we go. There we go. All right. You guys ready for this? Oh man, I wish I had that jackhammer cam from back in the day, man, because I got at least like 20 controllers on my desk right now, and it's looking pretty messy. There's only one controller plugged up at the moment, though. I should unplug this, though. Let me unplug it. 1 second. So, we are doing a speed review of controllers, and we're basically trying to showcase to you guys like what good controllers are like serviceable or bad or good, and the differences between like membrane controllers and mechanical. We're not really going to be covering too much on the joysticks though, because I feel like there's enough reviews out there that cover joysticks on. I mean, I might do it anyway, just because. But here we go with the first controller. Let me just untangle this cord real quick. Man, this is pretty crazy, man. I feel like I'm fighting my controllers right now. I'm supposed to be fighting people in the game with these. Not supposed to be fighting against them. Alright, so first up we have, man, what controller is this? This is a, hold on. This is a Hori Nintendo Switch controller. And so it's meant to detach. This is actually not really meant to be played like this with. It's actually meant for you to detach it and then strap it onto the ends of your Nintendo Switch. But if you actually wanted to play on this on your PC for Street Fighter 6, you actually could if you wanted to. And you could probably also use it with the Brooks converter on a PS5 if you wanted to participate in like a Street Fighter 6 tournament offline, or even at home on your console. And so I'm gonna just tell you right now, there's nothing on this controller that's mechanical. It is all membrane. The face button, here I'll allow you to hear it. It's barely audible, to be honest. A lot of membrane stuff isn't really audible, but you do hear it rattle inside of the casing though, because most of the time they don't really care about how they seat it in the controller, because it's made to just be cheap anyway and functional. So I gotta be honest, this is, let me see, hold on. Ooh, back buttons are not working. And I'm not sure how to get them to... Oh, there's an assign button. Okay, hold on. Let's see. So try to go ahead and assign the right stick to the back button. Normally, the way to do this is the same in every game or on every controller, but it might actually be different on this one. But I guess I'll just explain the texture of the button. It's not very stiff, but it's also not soft either. It is membrane, and it's in a decent spot, but maybe that's only the case because I have really big hands. I would say it's in an okay spot, actually. Not like in a decent spot. It's okay. This is weird though. This really doesn't feel like a bad controller at all. Like this is like a pretty good D-pad. for a membrane D-pad, this is actually very good. I can't even tell you what exact controller this is. It is definitely a Hori Switch, Nintendo Switch controller though. I don't know like the specific name of it. It doesn't have triggers. Actually, okay, these are digital triggers. Yeah, that's what these are called. So like, let's say like, for example, in the game, let's say you have standing heavy punch on R1 and then heavy kick on R2. If you wanted to switch in between both of those buttons, you can't really press this digital trigger close to the R1 button because it's stiff. So you have to press it on the trigger part for it to be soft. So that's kind of I feel like that's kind of a disadvantage because a lot of the times you're switching in between like heavy punch and heavy kick, or in my case, OD lariat or DI, and that stiffness on that button could definitely get me hit by a DI because it might slow down my button press by like a frame or two, and that's all it really takes for me to get hit with DI, and then full cash out in the level in the CA and I'm dead, right? So yeah, that's the importance of that's like one of the little nitpicks of that. I mean, it's not that big of a deal though for most people, but just probably like at the highest level that might end up being an issue for some people. For me, just a tiny issue, right? But yeah, I would say this controller actually. It's funny. I think this is probably better than the DualSense. Like this D-pad is better. The face buttons are probably just as good as the DualSense, and then the top buttons are faster than the DualSense. The only problem is, you can't really. I don't think you can overclock this controller, so it's probably going to be slow as fuck when you're playing on it. And yeah, the analogs are pretty short throw, and it has a huge thumb cap or thumb. What is it called? Thumbstick. Really big. And that's about it for the controller. I mean, you can assign different buttons to the back buttons, I think. I have no idea how to do it though on this particular controller. But yeah, and it also has turbo too. So yeah, I give this controller like an A. This is a membrane controller, but I'll give it like a B plus. Like the D-pad is definitely really good, but it's still like slightly stiff and like not as good as the mechanical D-pad that I'm currently playing on. That's my main controller. So yeah, but this is definitely serviceable. So if you wanted to play on this, you definitely could. All right. Oh, and I'll just give you another look at the controller. Boom. This is it. Sorry, my room is like very. I don't know if you guys can see. Can you guys see that? Oh, it's zooming. Hold on. Let me block my face. I think. There we go. You guys can see this, right? All right. Nice. Okay, so next controller. Oh, I didn't even show you the top buttons. I mean, I don't really need to since I already explained it, but it has like basically top buttons that are very similar to Nintendo Switch. Yeah. It's like almost Nintendo Switch Pro controller. Oh, this one? Bro, this controller probably costs like $30 or something. Probably 20 bucks. Something like that. Yeah, I don't know exactly how much these controllers cost. And then so now we have a Alright, so now we have this right here. I think this is the Xbox Series. Isn't this an Xbox? This is an Xbox One controller, right? I think this is an Xbox One controller, if I'm not mistaken. And the face buttons are mechanical. By the way, I've never owned a Xbox One. Doesn't have a clicky. Doesn't have the disc D-pad. Oh wait, sorry. This is a Gamesir control. This is a Gamesir Xbox controller. I don't even know which one this is though. Yeah. This is one of the Gamesir controllers. The hell, let's see. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so this is a Gamesir G7 SE. And first things first. Okay, let's go ahead and go into the game real quick. Ooh, this D-pad is, the micro switches or the switches in it are very stiff, which is a big no-no. I mean, that might be preference actually, but in my opinion, I think it's kind of a big no-no. The face buttons feel pretty good. They're like really short. What do you call it? Low profile micro switches. Kind of stiff. I would say they're probably like, if I remember correctly, I want to say like 80 grams of force. No. Yeah. No. These are like these are like 90 grams of force to press. Maybe 80 or 90, something like that. But I think the reason they do that is because they realize that people's thumbs are stronger than their fingers. So when you're pressing on a keyboard that has switches that are like 60 grams of force, your fingers are weaker than your thumb. So that's gonna feel heavier for your fingers, right? That's gonna feel heavier for your fingers. But if you're using your thumb to press a switch, it's gonna feel lighter. Now you don't use your thumb to press on switches on a keyboard, right? Except for the space bar. But to be honest, whenever I press the space bar button, it always feels softer than the switches. And I think that's because it actually is, but you're also using your thumb too, so it makes it feel even softer. Anyway, the D-pad is way too stiff on this, in my opinion. The shoulder buttons are, honestly, they're pretty good. And you can't hear them at all. When you press it, I'm not sure if it's, I want to say the shoulder buttons are mechanical, but you cannot hear them click at all. So maybe they're using some sort of dampening membrane to suppress the sound, but then they have a mechanical switch in there. Could be wrong though. The back buttons, I would say they're in a good spot, and they remind me of these back buttons remind me of the 8-bit Do's back buttons. Really soft. A tad bit stiffer though than the 8-bit Do. Than the 8-bit Do Ultimate too, anyway. But yeah, the back buttons are really, really low profile, and they're in the good spot, and they're kind of soft. So that like checks all the boxes on a back button that you would actually want. But yeah, overall, oh man, I don't know what they were, man, like, bro, this D-pad is so bad. All right, this shit is like snapping out of place, out of the housing, and it's like ultra stiff. You can't use this for a fighting game. And then the joysticks are kind of like short throw. Yeah, I don't really know what to say about the joysticks, really. I mean, I wouldn't really use a joystick in a fighting game. The only joystick I would actually use in a fighting game is a GameCube joystick or a Hori Octa joystick, or something like super short throw like those two. Anything else, I'm good. I'm not using it. Those are the best ones, by the way. All right, anyway, that's enough for this pad. Next pad, I'll give you guys another look too. Oh, by the way, this controller is not that tiny. I know it looks very tiny in my hand, but it's actually a regular sized controller. Yeah. So don't be fooled by what you're looking at right now. It's normal size. All right. All right, next controller. Yeah, okay, so don't forget, guys, this is more of a FGC review of controllers. This is not like a typical, like, oh, you know, I'm playing FPS games, like, let me buy this. Oh, Snake Eye said it's not good, let me not buy it for an FPS game. Some of these might be actually really good for FPS games, and you know, any game that's not a fighting game or a retro game. All right, so I actually have a DualShock right here, but I think this one is from Beaver. And the problem is, I actually cannot find a micro USB cord, and I completely forgot that was even a thing. I'm so glad that's not a thing anymore. I remember I destroyed one of my micro USB ports in one of my PCs, and I had to like use one of the back ports and shit, which is probably better to use anyway. So since we don't have a micro USB port at the moment, I'll probably like remember where I put one. Just have to like think about it for a second. But we're gonna move on to this. No. Don't review bomb anything, guys. Don't do that. All right. So right here we have so we have some sort of Nacon controller, and it is not one of the new ones. It is one of the. It looks like one of the old ones actually. Here, let me give you a look. Something unplugged just now. Not sure what it was. So this is definitely not this controller right here. Definitely not that. Where's all their controllers at? Oh, yeah, here we go. Pro. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is that for sure, 100%. All right. So, first things first. Back buttons, not in a good spot at all. Incredibly terrible spot. Holy shit. What the fuck? What are they thinking with this? Base buttons, short throw mechanical stiff membrane. Or sorry, low profile mechanical stiff membrane on the face buttons. Although the face buttons are kind of big, which is actually a good thing. I'm tired of face buttons being really tiny fucking Skittles that you have a hard time pressing together with two fingers. You guys know what I'm talking about? You ever try to press like two bubble-shaped tiny face buttons at the same time? They're like so tiny it's hard to press at the same time. Anyway, shoulder buttons are extremely low profile. They sound like micro switches. Oh, by the way, I didn't rate the that Gamesir G7. I give that like for a fighting game. That's just like a C-. Yeah. Anyway, back to this controller. This D-pad. Here, let's test it out. Oh, the music's too loud? One second. He was vibing? I don't know if I should keep it up a little bit or if I should just talk louder. I could do both. All right, so this controller, let's see. Oh, this is very strange. Does this thing have a pivot? Yes, it does. Okay, wait, does it? Ooh, no. Wait, hold on. Does it have a pivot? Yeah, no, it does. It does. Okay. Oh man, this is a very strange D-pad. It's very sensitive in its diagonals, which is not necessarily a bad thing. But it feels like walking from back to forward feels like you might actually get down randomly. Yeah, I'm walking back and forwards and I'm just getting random downs and down forwards and diagonal down forwards and down backs. I don't really want to say that's a bad thing though, but it definitely, I mean, I'm really good with like adapting to D-pads really quickly, and I just feel like that's probably bad. It's probably not a good thing. But since it hits diagonal so easily, that means that you could very easily get an SPD. Honestly, this D-pad might be pretty good. Whoa. Yeah, nah, this might be a good D-pad, man. I don't know. Yeah. I'm actually surprised. What the fuck? What the hell? But the D-pad is kind of stiff though, just a little stiff, and it's very tiny. Like here, let me show you guys again. This D-pad is very small. Oh, by the way, here's my thumb, and then here's the D-pad. So the D-pad is like half, not even. Honestly, the D-pad is probably like 1/3 the size of my thumb. And so when my thumb is on the D-pad, it's covering the whole thing. I don't really think it's something I wouldn't be able to get used to though. And a small D-pad is good, I think personally. But I just don't know why it's so stiff though. It's like, it's not super stiff, it's just a bit more stiff than it should be. Yeah. Can you show the back buttons? Yeah. So it's kind of hard to see where the back buttons are, but this is one back button like way down here, and then this is another back button. The problem with this back button down here, which is also on both sides, is that it's too low down on the controller. Like you have to press that with your ring finger, and you have to kind of reach for it too. And I see why. I could see what they're trying to do. It just doesn't. It just doesn't work. And then the back buttons that are, you see these top back buttons right here. Oh, by the way, the back buttons are these silver little like buttons. This one is too high on the controller. So this one is too low and this one is too high. They need something like right in the middle of the two. Like you see this crevice here in between both buttons. Like right there. They should put the back button like right in between that. That's the perfect spot right there. But yeah, the controller has triggers, so that's always a kind of a shitty thing. Like triggers are just not. Due to the mechanism of a trigger, no matter how good it is or soft it is, it'll always just not be as good as a button. But if it's soft, it's probably serviceable as a button, as an extra, button. It's just not ideal fighting. So that's the way that works. Anyway, I give this controller like a, I'll give this controller a B+. But I think the D-pad has a lot of potential though. It's just, if this D-pad was softer, it would be really good. But another weird thing is you can press the entire D-pad in, and it feels like it functions as a complete button. And I feel like that's not a good thing, because when that happens, it kind of throws off your ability to understand and get information from the D-pad on what you're doing. It completely throws you off. It's like, oh, what the fuck? You know what I mean? It does have a pivot though, so that's not bad. And then the sticks are, honestly, these are tall sticks. I don't know if maybe I swapped these out for taller sticks or something. No, these are, wait. No, these came with the controller. Yeah, these are really tall sticks. I would never use these for fighting games though. All right, anyway, next controller. All right, right here. Ooh, this is a good one. Ooh, we got a nice one coming up. Where the hell is my USB thing? So right here we have a, this is a 8-bit DOE Ultimate 2C, I believe. And this D-pad feels honestly, this D-pad is not bad. Wait, you couldn't see this one? Here, I'll show it again. Wait a minute. Oh, hell nah. These shoulder buttons are actually really good. Very easily spammable. Soft. Can't really hear them. They're inaudible. Triggers are... You guys already know how I feel about triggers. I hate them. This is surprisingly good though. What is this, man? Huh. Man, they this is probably the best membrane pad I've ever felt. Yeah, I think it is. This is crazy, man. Oh, these back buttons are freaking the best. Yeah, these are the best back buttons, and they're in the absolute best spot possible. Yup. And they're very soft, spammable. Yeah. Holy shit. Face buttons are also membrane too. What the hell? But the triggers are just so bad, man. It's crazy that the shoulders are so good, and then the triggers are... It's like you go from a button that's like an 8 out of 10, 8.5 out of 10, and then you go to the button right behind it is like a 1. For fighting games, anyway. I have to keep reiterating for fighting games. It's probably trash for... Honestly, I think a trigger might be trash for shooting games, too. That's why they're always looking for trigger stops on all of their controllers, because they're trying to stop their triggers. So why even get a trigger in the first place? But anyway. So this controller has 3 different profiles, it looks like. And probably the ability to switch around different buttons, maybe? I don't know about... Don't quote me on that. But yeah, it might have that, though. He has been using it? No, I haven't been using this controller. Not this one. This is a 2C, Ultimate 2C. I've never used this one before. Damn. Bro, I give this controller's like a... I don't really like membrane. It's just going to degrade over time, and then you're just going to have to buy a new one or replace the current one. But honestly, I'll give this one like a... I really don't want to give it a 9, because I feel like that's too high. It's like a 9 is almost a 10, and then the 10 is perfect. And this is not perfect. And it's not. It's really good though. But man, yeah, I'll give it like a 8. I'll give it an 8.9. I'll give it an 8.9. There we go. You guys cool with that? 8.9. Oh, the triggers kind of sets it back though. Yeah, I just don't like triggers. If it didn't, honestly, if it had buttons, if this thing had buttons, I would give it like a 9.5. But that's only because I know some people don't care about mechanical buttons. I mean, a lot of people use DualSense, so obviously they don't give a shit about something being membrane. But this is my review, so I'm just gonna give it an 8.9. And the reason, by the way, the reason I'm giving it an 8.9 is because the D-pad is small, which means that when you're transitioning from one direction to the polar opposite direction, it is extremely fast and short distance of travel. Oh, and I can hear the membrane squeaking. This would definitely degrade in like 3 months of use, 100%. And then the joysticks, they're like mid-height joysticks. Yeah, they might. I don't even think they're Hall effect. They might be though. But they're kind of scratchy around if you rotate around the. If you rotate in a circle, it's kind of scratchy. So I don't know how much that bothers people, but if I were into analogs, I would prefer like a silky, smooth kind of rotation if I'm rotating in a circle. But yeah, that's just me. All right, next controller. FlyDigi Vader Apex 4 Wukong edition. Wukong edition, I think. Yeah. I think these are limited editions. Let's plug it up. Oh, let me show the back buttons. The top buttons, here you go. Back buttons has 4 back buttons. It has a switch too, on and off switch in the back, and then it has a screen on the front that allows you to swap like the config around for like different configs, and it lets you do other stuff too. I can't remember what though. See, it lets you change the buttons. It probably lets you adjust the trigger pressure too. These have a weird version of trigger stops. It's like there's some sort of pressurized I can't even remember the name for it, but it basically tenses up the trigger at certain intervals of presses on the trigger to prevent you from going beyond that, and that's this controller's version of trigger stop. Honestly, this controller feels extremely premium. It has a metal D-pad. Honestly, I don't like metal D-pads. I think that they enhance the tactile feedback too much. And honestly, that tactile feedback feels like it's slowing my movement down. Yeah. That's my take on metal D-pads. I don't really like them. The face buttons feel great to press. They're mechanical. Some sort of high quality mechanical button. Oh, and by the way, I'm not shitting on this D-pad. I actually think that think this controller's too bougie. It doesn't want to turn on because I'm talking bad about it. I forgot how much this thing costs. Man, I can't even get it to turn on. I might need like some sort of software maybe. But I've already played on this controller before. I don't really need to even try it. I can just tell you. But let me try to plug it in the back port. Oh, there we go. I just had to turn it on. So here we go. So I have a feeling that a lot of you guys would actually like this controller. Maybe not this, or just this line of controllers in general. It is extreme. It's pretty precise. But I was actually playing on this for like a week at one point while I was streaming ranked. And I had some issues with it that I can't remember. I think it was something along the lines of like it was hard to hit down, maybe sometimes. But I have a Vader 3 and a Vader and an Apex 4 and this one too. And then I had a Direwolf. That one was trash. And then I think I had an Apex 3 too. That one was pretty bad too. I actually think the Apex 4 is also bad because it has a defect in one of the directions, and then the Direwolf has a really bad flaw. That was terrible. I sent that one back immediately. Damn, this controller is really good. Really good controller. The shoulder buttons are really soft and mechanical and easily spammable. The triggers, I don't know why I have them so stiff right now, but you could definitely make them pretty. I think you can make them pretty light. Oh, I see. I think I see what's happening here. So remember that. Yeah, my triggers are really soft or really stiff. I don't know why. But I think you can basically set your trigger sensitivity to 100%, which gives you a really fast button press. And then I think you can set a digital trigger stop in the app. And so you can kind of create a button in that kind of way. But there might be some issues with that. You're having small screen tears? Don't know how to get rid of them? You're having screen tears? Really? On my... Oh, not on my stream. On your setup. Oh, okay. I was going to say, what the fuck? How are you having that? Yeah, you might have to turn on like G-Sync or V-Sync in the game or something. Or G-Sync in the NVIDIA panel. Yeah, I don't really know what to say about this controller. I think it's like, it feels really good nice to hold. It's high quality. And it's about like an 8.5 for fighting games. It's just the D-pad is just too big. But like, this is not really something that's gonna bother someone who's probably like, if you're a legend, right? Bro, I don't even know if this would bother someone who's legendary. This might only bother someone who's like higher. I don't know. Maybe it's just a me thing. You know what? I think that like this controller is really good in general. And the only reason you probably wouldn't like it is if you're like extremely like high level in the sense of technical input in fighting games, which this game doesn't really have. So yeah, you might actually be able to get by on this controller like really well. I'll give it, you know what? I should give it a 9. I'll give it a 9 for fighting games. This controller gets a 9 from me. And I think it also has 1,000 hertz polling rate. Maybe 2,000. Either 1,000 or 2,000. One of those. I can't remember. As for the back buttons are about a little more slightly stiff than the face button, which I don't know why they would do that. They actually fucked up with that. And then the face buttons, so these far back buttons way over here are kind of like more stiff than the face buttons. And then for some reason these buttons right here are softer. So what they should have did was they should have just made all the back buttons feel exactly like the face button. Yeah, it's a good controller. It probably costs too much though. But wait, that's okay, because this isn't even the best. Yeah, just hold on, okay? Just hold on. All right, next up, I believe this is the Razer Wolverine Ultimate version 2. Yeah, I think that's what this is. I don't know why they put the back buttons here, man. I don't know what the fuck, like, infatuation they have with back buttons right here. Like, who the hell? Who asked for that? Yeah, you gotta really stretch to reach those. They're like, oh yeah, we're gonna put the back buttons out of the way. They're only there in case you really need to use them. And it's like, what do you mean? Of course I want to use them. That's the whole. That's one of the. That's at least half the reason I'm buying the controller. Come on, man. I ain't reaching that shit. No way. Yeah, you guys would not be able to reach this. Even my big hands can barely reach this shit. I don't know who this is designed for. Wait a second. Wait, this D-pad is lighter than the Razer Wolverine V3's D-pad, which is good. Wait, what problem does this D-pad have? This D-pad is too big. This is too big of a D-pad. The amount of travel time. Okay, so I know a lot of Gief players like rocker D-pads. If you like that, you would definitely like this one. Yeah, this is not a bad D-pad, and it's extremely So you know how the Razer Ryan, it was a rocker D-pad, but you had to press pretty far. What do you call it? Not actuation force, but just how far the D-pad travels down was too much on the Ryan. This one is extremely short, like low profile. It's a very flat D-pad. And it seems kind of accurate too, to be honest. It's very accurate. I don't even. How is this D-pad better than the Wolverine V3's D-pad? This shit is crazy. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. That's crazy. The face buttons are, in my opinion, too stiff. But they feel really nice to press. They're just too stiff. Shoulder buttons? Ooh. Man, these are top tier ass shoulder buttons. Holy shit. Oh yeah, these are really good. And of course, there's triggers. And it does have trigger stops? It does. But, I mean, that's not really going to save you though. Yeah, it still feels like shit to spam. on the trigger. Damn. Okay, so if this controller had back buttons in the perfect spot and the face buttons were softer, and then it just had the same buttons on the shoulder were also on the trigger too, this would be a really, but then at that point the only real the other problems would be that the D-pad, although it's really good, it's too big. It's way too big. But yeah, other than that, the pad this is a really good pad. It's just not like a super amazing for fighting games. But the D-pad, they're definitely doing some right things with the D-pad. Yeah, they're going in the right direction. I'll give it a I want to give it an 8.9 too. I don't want to give it a 9. We're ignoring price? Yeah, I'm ignoring prices. I'm ignoring prices, yeah. Like a top tier controller could cost $30 as long as it's made right. But the problem is, if it's $30, it's probably going to be membrane, and then that's probably going to break down super fast and be lower quality. So, if, you know, maybe it won't. I'm just saying, like, theoretically, it could be $30, but it just probably won't. It just depends on how good the D-pad is, you know? But yeah, this is oh, and this also has the M1 and M2 buttons on the top. I don't know if you guys saw that. Here, check it out. Yeah, this thing. There we go. I gotta block my face. So these buttons up here are it's kind of weird to reach over the shoulder. It's kind of weird to try to reach these M1 and M2 buttons because you have to reach over the shoulder button and you have to make sure you don't hit the trigger button. So I don't really think that's a button you would want to like use for combat in Street Fighter 6. Maybe you could set it to like a menu button, like resetting the match or recording a save state or something like that. Anyway, that's it for the Razer Wolverine V2 Ultimate V2, I think. Oh, sorry, Razer Wolverine V2 Chroma. My bad, Chroma. All right, so next controller. Let's see. Let's do a little something that Rocket League players love. Thrustmaster eSwap. eSwap Pro? Thrustmaster eSwap S Pro controller. This controller looks really cool. Man, this thing feels crazy. Holy shit. Okay, let's put the trigger stops on. Man, this I could see why they use this for Rocket League. This thing feels like... This thing has an amazing joystick. It's like so... It feels so high quality in the joysticks. The face buttons are extremely... I'm talking about like... so low profile, and it's kind of stiff too. But it's extremely low profile. What else do we have? The back buttons are in a weird spot. It's kind of hard to reach them. You have to really, really stretch to reach them with your middle finger. Shoulder button is this. Oh, by the way, this controller is really tall. This is a tall ass controller right here. So like wrapping your entire, I'd imagine like this seems like it's made for like my hands or something, or even like shit, probably bigger than mine too. Yeah. These ratings are too high, Snake. You know that controller is hot trash. Which one? What, the Razer Wolverine V2 Chroma? Nah. A lot of people don't even have the V2 Chroma. Now, see, maybe if it was the Razer Wolverine V2, then it would probably be bad. But a lot of these different iterations of those pads have very different internals. Or not different. They have like upgraded internals. And a lot of the problems are corrected. This is a very this is like if I played Rocket League, I would 100% play on this controller. Yep. Cuz it just feels like something you would it just feels like a very premium. It has like a locked in feel when you hold it. Oh, the V2? No, I'm talking about the V2 Chroma though. Yeah, that's all of these versions are very different than each other. This D-pad is not good for fighting games. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get that out of the way. It's very high. This is me walking back and forth, by the way. I'm barely getting like forward, barely getting back sometimes. The fucking D-pad is like creaking and moving in the casing. It's also kind of stiff, and like the shape of the D-pad is kind of weird too. It's a small D-pad. That's not bad, but yeah, no, I wouldn't use this for fighting games. Bro, I think the joystick actually might be better than the D-pad for fighting games. I don't know how I did that. I have no idea how I did that. What? Like, how did that even come out? Like, look how many times I pressed jab and I got super. What the fuck? This thing has like an auto 720 or something on it. All right, anyway. I just think this is a very interesting feeling controller. But I don't think it's good for fighting games though. I'll give that one for fighting games a... Man, that one is like a 5, bro. Probably like a 4. That one's like a 4. 4.5. Really low. So right here we have... Look at what we got. FlyDigi Apex 4. There we go. And then it has the same back buttons as the other FlyDigi I showed you guys. Has the Let's go ahead and plug this bad boy up. So this one has a very similar D-pad, like the Wukong, FlyDigi Vader Wukong edition. But this D-pad is plastic instead of metal, so it has less of a tactile feedback, which is probably good. Face buttons are actually lighter than yeah, face buttons are lighter than the Wukong Vader, which is better, feels faster. Shoulder buttons? Shoulder buttons are faster than the other one too. And then I think the triggers are also faster too. And lighter. So yeah, overall this one's probably just gonna have a higher rating than the this one has a higher rating. This one is a 9, like point. This is like a 9.2. Yeah. This is a really good controller for fighting games. Yeah. And the back buttons are a tiny bit stiff. I don't know why they're so stiff. They're not like super stiff though, but they're like kind of stiff. Yeah, but this one is like a 9.2 or 3 or something like that. That's what I'm gonna give this controller. Next up. Yeah, I have pretty big hands as a disclaimer, so a lot of these controllers are bigger than what they seem. Betop Pro 2. Yeah. So this controller also has triggers, and they're just bad. And they also have no trigger stops. And you have to pull the triggers down to at least 50. Oh wait, actually no. The triggers activate at around 1/3 of pulling the trigger. 1/3 of the way of pulling it. Okay, let me just say, like, it activates at like 90% of a squeeze of the trigger, which is it's kind of not great. The D-pad is membrane. Everything on this controller is membrane. The face buttons remind me of Super Nintendo face buttons. Actually, everything on this controller actually reminds me of a Super Nintendo controller. Except for the triggers, but Super Nintendo controller didn't have triggers. So obviously, this D-pad though is probably better than the original Nintendo's D-pad. Yeah, that's probably better than that one. But no, this D-pad is not that good though. It's not terrible though. It's not terrible, but I'll give the D-pad itself, like, just for reference, the D-pad is like you could definitely use this for turn. You would probably have to break it in a bit, but it's kind of hard to, like, it's kind of mushy, but super low profile though at the same time. And it has no trouble hitting diagonals. But that's the thing. I think when it, like, membrane, yeah, nah, this deep. I wouldn't get this actually. I wouldn't use this.
Are you serious?
the thing about membrane D-pads is that quality control with membrane is like night and day. It can be good or bad or in between. It like varies from pad to pad. And then there's breaking the membrane in. Then it changes over time too. So yeah, it's just all over the place. But yeah, I wouldn't use this stuff for tournament. But you probably could do it, but I wouldn't recommend it. The back buttons are about just as good as the 8-bit Do Ultimate back buttons. I think it's probably the same back button actually. I mean, it is the same company, so it's in the same spot as the 8-bit Do Ultimate as well. This D-pad being up here instead of like below the joystick, I know that tends to bother some people sometimes. For me, I don't even know if it bothers me at all. I don't even know. That's just straight up preference. Are you serious? And yeah, the analogs are super short throw, so you could probably use that too to play if that's what you're into. And yeah, that concludes this controller. I mean, this is a very basic controller. I have a feeling that if they ever come out with the mechanical version of this will be an amazing controller. They just need to get rid of these triggers though. This gets a 8. This gets an 8 for me. I'll give it an 8. Oh, we're running out of controllers, guys. We're running out. Let's see, we have a wired Razer controller right here. Wired Razer. All right. Next up, Razer Wolverine V2. Not Chroma, just V2. As you can see, it just has a plus D-pad. And by the way, this is on the same, so the other controller I showed you guys was a Razer Wolverine V2 Chroma. This is a V2. Completely, you see what I mean? Like the D-pads aren't even the same shape. And the shoulder buttons aren't even using like the same button either. It has no back buttons, by the way. It has trigger stops though. It also has the M1 and M2 button. D-pad is kind of stiff for a mechanical D-pad. I like the super small plus sign though. Very competitive. Wait, why am I recording? What the fuck is this controller doing right now? What was that? This controller has my game bar recording. What? You know what? The shoulder buttons are pretty nice though. Damn. I don't know what the fuck they put in the shoulder buttons. It's really loud, but it's very fast to spam though. And as you know, and then there's a trigger button, which is always bad for fighting games, no matter what. They're just always bad. It doesn't even matter. But at least they're like slightly soft. Yeah. And the face buttons feel pretty good to press. Lots of rebound, so it's easy to spam, but they're just kind of stiff going down. But they bounce back fast too though. I feel like they should have just... The shape of this controller is really weird too. I always felt like it was weird. I do feel like this controller has a lot of potential though. I feel like this controller is like slightly... So I gave the Razer Wolverine V2 Chroma a 8.9, and so this one is like an 8.8. Yeah. Yeah, like no, because it doesn't have back buttons. So I'm not sure what to give this controller rating wise, but I think maybe it is pretty expensive to not have back buttons. So I think I'll just have to give it like a really low score, just because of that. Like, cause I think this is priced like a pro controller, right? But then it doesn't have back buttons. So I don't know. I mean, maybe I shouldn't even rank it. I don't know. I'll just give it like an 8, I guess. Like if it had back buttons and they were in the right place, then this controller would be like a 8.9, around the same as the Razer Wolverine V2 Chroma. So bad for Street Fighter. I wouldn't buy this for this game. Nah. This game has too many like mechanics for you to be not playing with back button. It's also a wired controller too. I don't really care about that though, because a lot of wired control, like when you wired it has like lower input lag for a lot of controllers anyway. So damn, man, I need a micro USB. The hell? All right. So I feel like you can barely see this shit. FlyDigi Vader 4. Vader 4. So much like the Vader Apex Vader FlyDigi Vader FlyDigi Vader Apex 4 and the FlyDigi Vader Apex 4 Wukong edition. This is very similar, except it has 2 extra buttons below the 4 face buttons right here. They're kind of shit quality though, but they're not really meant to be used like in combat. I think they're meant to be used like for like to like remap a map, or remap some sort of training mode function, or something like that, right? Just think of them like M1 and M2 buttons for menus, I guess. So this button's face buttons are slightly Wow. These face buttons are slightly more stiff than the Apex 4's face buttons. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. The shoulder buttons are the exact same. They're like really soft and highly spammable and mechanical. The trigger on the Apex 4 is very so like you can basically, if you turn on the trigger stop to max, it turns the trigger into a tactile button, and it's really fast for that kind of button, for a trigger button. But it's still a trigger, and it's still it's not as good as a button, like an actual real, like the shoulder button. It's not as good as that, but it's kind of close though. It's just not quite that. And it's kind of hard to spam in certain scenarios. It really is. The D-pad though. The D-pad is actually better than the Apex 4 and the FlyDigi Wukong Apex 4, because it's softer than those, and it doesn't have. I don't think it has any defects in its directions, unlike those other ones. So this one has the best D-pad actually out of all the Vaders, and out of all of them, the Vaders and the Direwolves and the Apexes and all the special editions and all that shit. It's like if you were gonna buy a FlyDigi Vader, it would have to be the 4, not the 3. I have the 3, by the way. It's not the D-pad's not as good as the 4. Now, to be fair though, maybe the quality control, maybe I just got lucky with this D-pad in particular. Like maybe all the D-pads from the Vader 4s aren't the same, and maybe just this one is better, so it ends up being better than the 3 and the Apex 4s and stuff. But that's not really the case when it comes to mechanical stuff, you know? That's more the case when it comes to membrane-made controllers. Mechanicals are like pretty consistent through and through. So yeah, I'll give this controller like a. This controller gets like a 9, like 0.5. This is a 9.5. Okay, so basically, if this controller had the same shoulder buttons on the triggers, it would be like it would be pretty high, very high, like 9.8 probably. The back buttons are kind of stiff, just a little bit. There's no reason for them to be like that because they're not even in the way. But to be honest, the back buttons are like they're really good. I'm just kind of nitpicking. And yeah, they should just probably put the same face buttons at the Apex. Same actuation force of the Apex buttons on this one too. And then it would be like really, really top notch. By the way, this controller is already top notch anyway. But yes, it's better than all the other pads. All the other D-pads. Oh boy. Here we go. What was the name again? Vader 4? Right here we have the Hori Octa. Hori Octa. Oh man, this D-pad is complete dog shit. Holy fuck. You know, the shape of this pad is pretty good though. And this pad, oh, I didn't even show you guys. Hold on. No back buttons though. And it's hardwired too. These face buttons are the best face buttons on a controller for fighting. The only other face buttons I felt like this are on the Zeus. Zeus? 1 or 2, one of those? And then yeah, that's about it really. Super short, super low profile. I think kale switches in the D-pad. Very easily spammable, low profile. Super good, very good. They have a mechanical click to them too. A weird click, like a high-pitched click. But the face buttons are really big, so it's not hard to hit 2 at the same time. What the hell? Hold on. turn off this shortcut real quick. Yep. And see, this is it, man. It's really easy to spam the left L2 and R2 when those are buttons instead of triggers. That's what you would want in a fighting game. That's what you want. Yep. My only complaints with this controller is, and this is probably the same thing for the Hori Octa Pro, that's not even out yet. Controller feels kind of laggy. Like, this shit needs like 1,000 hertz polling or something. You know what I'm saying? And oh, wait. So my first complaint is the D-pad. Actually, before anything, this D-pad is just not it. I do like how small it is though. They nailed it. I remember I criticized it and said the D-pad was too small. I was wrong about that though. D-pad being small is good, but the D-pad just doesn't work though. It's really hard to hit diagonals. And I think the D-pad is pressure sensitive. I heard that it has some sort of mechanism in it that can measure different pressures or something. And it just fucks the entire controller up, D-pad up. And I also saw that someone modded in Xbox Series X D-pad switches into this controller, and they said it was way less shitty than it was before. This D-pad is mechanical? I don't think so. This doesn't sound like mechanical. This definitely sounds like... Wait, what D-pad is mechanical? You talking about the Octa Pro? Or this one? That would be crazy if the Octa Pro is mechanical. Hopefully they don't fuck it up, man. I'm hoping they don't. But yeah, this controller has a ton of potential. Oh, and by the way, if you're one of those guys who likes to use analogs, this is probably the best pad. I'm not even... Well, it doesn't have back buttons, so that's kind of a problem. But if it... So this analog right here, a lot of people they don't even know about this thing, man. This is actually the best analog on a controller. No one knows. It's so funny. It's like a GameCube analog with like notches on the walls, but it's even shorter. It's an even shorter throw of a joystick than a GameCube controller is. So as a result, it ends up being very, very fast. If I were to play on any analog, it would be this one. It would 100% be this one. This one shits on all this other. I don't know why I see like FGC players like playing on like fucking any other analog. This is the best one. Or Octa, yeah. I have a DualSense Edge. Yeah, this is like a really good one, man. Like super good. And it's an Octogate too. All right, I think that sums it up for this controller. Like this one doesn't. I think with the app you can like switch around the buttons. All the top buttons are separated from. So you remember how like on the Hori Octa, sorry, the Hori Fight Commander Pro, I think it is. All of the top buttons, some of them were duplicates of the face buttons. This one doesn't have any of that. All of the top shoulder buttons and trigger buttons are all separate from the face buttons. So you don't have any duplicate buttons, which suck, which would have sucked. But they made sure they didn't fuck up with that though, right? You rarely use the D-pad? Oh, you should be using this, but this doesn't have back buttons though. So, but if you use analog, you should have bought this like a long time ago. Yeah, this is by far the best analog. It's just probably not Hall effect though. All right, I think that sums up this one. Yeah, definitely get this one. Trust me, man. I know that analog is crazy good. Next up, we have Betop C3 Shadow Thorn. No back buttons though. But look at this though. Four regular fucking buttons on the top. Finally, right? You know, I don't know if this controller was out back when I used to play on the Mad Catz Fight Pad, but this thing shits on the Mad Catz Fight Pad bad. And it's not even close. And I don't even know how I didn't know about this back then. But if I did, oh boy. This is like a direct upgrade from a Mad Catz Fight Pad, straight up. Face buttons are kind of big but flat. Easy to press at the same time with one thumb. Let me plug it up. The D-pad is pretty good for membrane. It's a kind of a floaty D-pad, very quick actually. Very easy to get the SPDs. Yeah, super easy. Damn. Holy shit. This controller is super good. LBLT, RBRT, but then it also has RBRT on the face. So it's actually duplicating the right two buttons on the face, which is not good. But this is an old controller though, so I'd imagine for the time this was made, this is probably like a S Plus controller around the time it was made, because it still feels good even now. It just doesn't have back buttons and it's duplicating the top buttons. So you don't have enough buttons on this thing for this game anyway. Yo, People Gali, thanks for the 29 months, my man. Yep. Oh yeah, trust me, I know what all the issues are with these controllers. You know what? If they made another version of this controller and they made it the exact same, but they put all mechanical switches, but they made all of the mechanical switches feel similar to this, and then they added back buttons, and then they fixed the duplication problem on the top, this shit would be like, for a fighting game controller, bro, this shit. But see, I don't think the shape of this holds up though. It's kind of weird to hold. I'm not used to holding controllers like this anymore. But anyway, if it had all those things fixed that I mentioned, this shit would be triple S tier for a fighting game controller. I'm surprised at how good the D-pad is. Yeah, very surprising. Damn. I might have to give this controller like a 9. I could be biased though, because I kind of started off on pads like this when I first started playing fighting games. Could be biased. No levers on this controller, by the way. 0. You know, I was talking to someone about me hating triggers on fighting controllers, and then they were like, can't you just get used to it? I don't really see how triggers are that big of a problem. And then their controller of choice is a leverless controller with 0 levers on it. It's just funny. But yeah. Oh, wait. Somehow I turned on turbo, I think. One of these buttons has turbo on. Oh, I guess not. Oh, what is this? Man, this is an old ass controller. I could just tell. I don't even know when it came out either. Wait, what is this? Alright, but yeah, there's not much to say about this. If you like the Mad Catz Fight Pad or the Razer Ryon, you would probably like this, but you probably wouldn't be able to play Street Fighter on it, because then you would have to do like two of the mechanics manually. Because let's see, actually, you could put Drive Impact and Parry on LB and LT. But then if you play Zangief on pad, you kind of need a Lariat macro. So either an EX Lariat macro or a regular Lariat macro. So I don't know. I'm not sure what you would do about that. But maybe if you play Claw. Yeah, if you play Claw, then you would just need a DI and a Parry macro. And then you could just do Lariat and EX Lariat manually. And then, yeah. You might, yeah. Yeah, you could play on this if you play Claw. It would be no problems at all. Zero problems. I'll give this controller a 9. Only if you play Claw, though. If you play, like, regular style, it's probably like an 8. Honestly, you can't even use that controller if you don't play Claw. So, I don't know. I'm not even going to give it a score if you don't play Claw. So right here, you can tell I haven't touched this controller in a long time, man. Here we go. So, this is a Battle Beaver DualSense. DualSense. And it has these tactile back buttons, 4 tactile back buttons on it, and a modified D-pad. A mechanical... no. So, it has a modified D-pad, but it's not a modification to make each one of the 4 directions of the D-pad separate to make the D-pad not rock when you press in one direction. It's something else. Or actually, wait a minute. Actually, no, it is that. My bad. It is that. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, each one of the directions is a separate direction. But it's still kind of tilting the entire D-pad, though. It's just... Oh, and DualSense just robbed my audio. Nice. 1 second. I don't know why DualSense is able to do that. Hello? It's like, how come you can't basically tell your PC to never allow that to happen? Right? Maybe you can, though. All right, let's see what this feels like. What about the back buttons? Oh, shit, I had some cheating out. I can explain. I can explain. What the fuck? Oh man, this is crazy ass shit. Damn. Oh shit. I modded it. Oh, I didn't even show this. You see these triggers? They're not triggers, baby. They're buttons. You hear that? Oh, by the way, this controller is way too expensive. Yeah. I don't... This shit was way too expensive, bro. Let me see if I can do health. What is that? This is a Battle Beaver DualSense controller. I don't like where the back buttons are. I think it's too like far. I don't know. It feels awkward to like focus on the movements on the D-pad and then press a back button on this thing. But you have to press the left back button with your ring finger. I'm used to pressing them with my middle finger, not my ring finger. So that's just kind of weird. I feel like I'm not gonna hit that on time. But to be honest, I never really use the left back button though. I only use the right back button. Good thing I have 4. So the right back button is actually in a decent spot, but it's too small of a button. Like, look how tiny this thing is. Like, I don't know why they make him so tiny. I'd imagine if you actually like using a DualSense, that this would be better than a regular DualSense. And most of the D-pad and the buttons are all textured. They have like this kind of slightly grippy texture on them, so it's kind of fun. It's like your thumb doesn't really slide off of the D-pad, and the D-pad has separate. Each direction is like its own separate button, so you can actually press multiple directions at the same time. You can press all directions at the same time too, which is you know, I mean, that's not really a good thing, but I don't think people really do that on DualSense anyway. That's not really like a thing you would have to worry about. I still don't think this D-pad is that good though. I think this D-pad is kind of whatever. Yeah. Maybe it's good for Akuma. Yeah, maybe it's a Zangief thing. Nah, I think it's kind of a whatever D-pad. I think people have just got used to PlayStation, so they actually think the D-pad is good when it's actually not. They're just used to the D-pad. That's all. Yo, Fire Food Dog, thanks for the 1 month, my man. The shoulders are micro switches, so they're pretty fast, but they don't really feel like they're super easy to spam. I think there's some quality control issue in the race. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Hey, I'll give this controller like a 7. I don't really like it. Everything just... It's like... I feel like this is just like an upgrade to the controller's longevity while also installing back buttons on it. But it doesn't like actually add anything though. All the upgrades don't really add much. I'll give it a 7. Look at what we got here. That was the Battle Beaver DualSense. This is a Fusion Pro. It's like the highest line of the Fusion, Fusion Pro controllers. Sorry, PowerA Fusion Pro. Yeah. This is probably the most low-profile D-pad in terms of its switches I have ever touched. Like they barely go down. And it's also a micro switch too. I didn't even show the top buttons. This thing has 4 back buttons and it has 6 top buttons. It has that typical M1 and M2 switch that's normally up there. The sticks look hella tall. Hey, fuck the sticks, bro. I don't cover the sticks. You know why? Because there's billions of reviews out there covering sticks, and they all skip the D-pad. So you know what we're doing? This is a review for FGC controllers. So I'm only covering the D-pad and the buttons and everything relevant to fighting games. Yeah, fuck the analog. You guys can. I'll be nice, all right. But yeah, these sticks are very tall though. Oh, the sticks actually twist, so you can adjust the height on the fly. You twist it and then it just becomes tall. Then you twist it again and then it becomes mid height, and then you twist it again and it becomes average height, but not short though, just average. I only made the sticks tall so that they wouldn't be in the way. They would be less in the way of me pressing on the D-pad and the face buttons. That's why I made them tall like that. Mouse click buttons. These buttons have a tactile bump. Yeah, the face buttons. Oh, I forgot to describe the stiffness of the D-pad. Stiffness of the D-pad? It's kind of hard to say. Imagine a switch that's like very slightly stiff, but it's so low profile that you can barely even tell if it's stiff or not. That's kind of what this feels like. You also the D-pad does not move, and it's really low profile, so it feels like you're controlling. Imagine a D-pad that's like sitting in place, and it just barely has any feedback in terms of you pressing it. That's almost what this feels like. Competitively, that's actually not bad, but you know, sometimes you need to be able to feel what you're doing. Can't really feel that on this. The shoulder buttons are that's weird. The shoulder buttons go down actually quite a lot. They're also mechanical, but they go down a lot. They're hanging off the edge too, so it's easy to press if your finger is on the edge of the shoulder button. This one also has triggers too. This is probably like one of the better triggers though on all of my controllers, because it has a trigger stop and it doesn't go down that much, but it's super soft. It's a super soft trigger though, so I can kind of spam it. But I would still just prefer not to have a trigger though. I don't think those are good. Mechanically speaking, triggers are just not good for fighting games. And then I don't even bother with the M1 and M2 buttons. I only use those for like training mode menu buttons. Has 4 back buttons though, and you can probably like reprogram the position of the buttons too. Yeah, there's a program thing in the back, and you can switch the LEDs as well. There's a button in the back for that too. Probably not good for charge characters. I mean, it just depends on like do you need feedback? Like certain people are just different. I used this controller and it was fine. I didn't really need the feedback, but I just felt like the clicks made the controller feel too stiff, and so I kind of didn't like that. It also sounds like really cheap mechanical clicks, you know. I didn't like the tactile bump in the face buttons either. I feel like that kind of slows my buttons down, because you press it, right? You press it down, then you get to that tactile bump, then you got to press past that in order to activate it. It's just too much going on. We don't really need that. That's for like people who like typing on keyboards like that just for fun. That's not really like a competitive thing. All right, so this controller, I give it an 8.5. I think it's pretty good. Pretty good controller. Damn, this is like the 3rd Razer controller I'm showing you guys. Have you guys ever seen someone do this many controller reviews in one video? Shit is crazy. This is a speed review though, so it's not like extremely in detail. What controller is this, guys? Razer Wolverine V3 Pro. Yep. And it has godlike back buttons too. You remember that issue I was talking about? Where the back buttons on the Razer Wolverine V2 Chroma were too like in the middle, and you really had to stretch for it just to reach it? Not on this one. Not on this one, baby. And by the way, these paddles do not feel like paddles. They feel like buttons. They're in the shape of a paddle, but they feel just like a button. And they kind of conform to the angle that you're holding the pad in. And so they end up being really nice. I would only recommend using only 2 though. Don't use all 4 of these. Only use 2 of them. The D-pad. Oh, this. Okay. Yeah, how do you turn this thing on? Oh, there we go. Ooh, that is a very nice haptic feedback right there. It's a shame I turned that off though. Okay, so the face buttons are feels very nice to press, but too stiff. Too stiff, man. They're also really small face buttons, so you might have trouble hitting 2 at the same time. Shoulder buttons, top tier shoulder buttons. Trigger stops, dang, how come one trigger sounds way different than the other? It almost sounds like they're using different mechanical switches. But I mean, I've already explained how I feel about triggers though. But to be fair, these do feel like, these don't feel bad trigger wise. The D-pad though, you know what? I think I said that the V2 Chroma was softer than the V3, but maybe I was just tripping. They definitely sound way different though. Damn, it's kind of hard to tell which one is softer. I do think that this D-pad is pretty accurate though. It's just this thing is too big, man. This D-pad is too big. So much travel required just to do a motion. Probably takes twice the amount of time just to throw a fireball than it normally does. But I think this is definitely better than the V2 Chroma in almost every way. Back buttons are in the right spot. It didn't really upgrade, it didn't really like expand on anything else though. For a fighting game anyway. But yeah, I'll give this one a. This controller is like around Vader level, but like probably slightly lower. Yeah. D-pad is too big, man. Too big. I'll give the controller 8.7. Actually, you know what? I think it probably deserves like 8.9. Just not a 9 though. It's an 8.9. Damn, look at this fucking big ass graveyard of controllers right here. Holy shit. Damn, we made it through all of our oh, wait, what's this? What's this? Is this young 3 hours of battery life? Damn, that thing is, bro, you could barely see that. Oh man, it's so dark. I don't know how to fix that. All right, so the back buttons on the DualSense Edge, I actually like the back buttons on the DualSense Edge. I actually like them. Face buttons, serviceable face buttons. Shoulder buttons, too big. So rattly. They don't even sit in the casing correctly. It has triggers. I don't know why. It doesn't even have trigger stops. Oh, it does. Bro, what are these triggers? These are pathetic trigger stops. Oh, I jacked my audio, didn't it? Fucking piece of shit. Who the fuck wants to play their game's audio through the goddamn controller? Damn, this controller is really nice to hold, though. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, this feels great to hold. The problem is that the controller sucks, though. Can't even do an SPD on this shit. Hey, do you guys like the DualSense D-pads over the DualShock D-pads? I think they're worse than DualShock. But I want you to know I didn't really play on DualShocks, but I do notice that I think DualSense D-pads are way worse than DualShock though. What? Where's my health stab at? I think people like this controller because of the shape. It's a great shape. And the back buttons are in the perfect spot. But the shoulder buttons are subpar. Face buttons are, I have no complaints with the face buttons. Actually, they could be a little bigger. They could be a little bigger. D-pad is trash. It's actually below average D-pad. Haptics. Oh, you can overclock this controller like crazy though. That's pretty dope. Honestly, this is like an average controller with an amazing shape and crazy good back buttons in the right spot. And that's about it. And the ability to overclock it is nice too. Those are the only like good things about it. But the D-pad is not good. What the fuck? Are you serious? Hold on. I feel like someone could get used to this though. Yeah, you could probably get used to this. What the hell's up with this controller, man? Is this shit lagging or something? Whoa. Wait, what? Wait. I'm pressing standing medium punch before I recover from my backdash, but that's my natural timing. What does that mean? Does that mean the controller's laggy, or does it mean it's faster? So I'm doing. So I think that means it's laggy. Yeah, I think that means the control. This is laggy. Yeah, I think that's what that means. But I mean, you can overclock this thing to like 8K polling rate or some shit. So I don't really think lag is an issue with these types of with a DualSense. But I think when you overclock it, don't you have to use it wirelessly though? When you overclock it, and then it already has 3 hours of battery life, so that means that shit's gonna die in like 2 minutes. But anyway, I'll give a DualSense Edge. Oh, by the way, I think so. At one point, you needed a PlayStation just to remap the buttons on this thing, and then now they added. I think now they added the app to PC maybe. So now you don't need now you don't need a PlayStation 5 just to remap the buttons. You overclock the Bluetooth and keep it plugged in for power. Gotcha. I don't know what's wrong with this controller, man. I should not be just missing health stabs sometimes. Like, this is so weird. Yeah, nah, that's bad. That's really bad. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. I'll give this controller's like a solid 7, bro. This controller. This shit, not even. It's probably like a 6.5 or a 7. It's just this is an average controller. It's like a regular controller. It's just the back button is great. That's about it. All right. What the hell? I got a firmware update notice for the DualSense Edge. What does it even do? What if it bricks my controller? Here, let's go ahead and do that. What? I ain't trying to do all that, man. I'll do that later. It fixes the D-pad and it becomes a 10 out of 10. I was thinking that. I was actually thinking that. That's actually why I want to download it. Here, fine, whatever, I'll download it. I don't want to be a bad reviewer, so I'll download the firmware and then I'll give it another go. But for now, we got to move on to the next controller. Okay, there's a reason I saved these controllers for last, okay? There's a reason. But hold on. By the way, there are some controllers that I didn't review yet. One is this one. I kind of don't feel like unboxing it, but since you guys are cool, I'll unbox it. All right. But the moment you guys stop being uncool, I'm gonna get pissed. All right. So just be aware of that. Feels like Christmas right now. Except I bought this for myself. No, I'm kidding. We got the Blitz 2. Now, when you think, oh. When you think of this controller, you know how an anime starts off trash and then it starts getting good and all the strong characters start coming out at the end? That's what's happening with these controllers right now. This controller, when you think about this, I want you to think about this. But this is like a Switch Pro controller on crack. Feels really nice in the hand. The sticks are TMR. Face buttons are extremely nice. Not membrane. Nothing on this controller is membrane, by the way. Back buttons are super fast in the perfect spot. Face buttons are mechanical like face buttons that are it's kind of hard to explain them. They're not like super short, but they're also not tall either. Shoulder buttons are mechanical and they have a lot of bounce, so they're extremely easy to spam. This controller has digital triggers, and it is not a trigger at all. Actually, it's not even a trigger. It is a okay, it's a trigger. It's like I don't know how to explain it. It's like kind of like a half trigger, half button. But it feels way more like a button than anything else. It doesn't even feel like a trigger. It's more like a button than it is a trigger. If you press this close to the shoulder button, it's like a little slightly more stiff than it normally is, but it's still doable though. And it has 0 traveling time. The D-pad is, I was actually going to main this controller, but the D-pad actually has a defect. So I'll even show it. It also has that M1 and M2 button like up here between the like after the triggers, or the shoulders and the triggers. The D-pad is mechanical. It's really small, so the travel time between different directions is really tiny. And then, but it has like some sort of weird defect where if you press forward and then you try to walk backwards, or if you press forward and then you try to crouch block, you just get down. And I was getting that in ranked, and I was I was losing my fucking mind. I thought they were just hitting me and I wasn't being fast enough while crouch blocking, but no. This thing just doesn't crouch block. And then I actually got another one of these just to make sure it wasn't like a defect in this particular controller. And no, it's actually the other ones too. I think they're all like this. But other than that, like, this controller is amazing. It's just that one defect. Even the D-pad is fine outside of that one defect. But that one defect is actually a reason to not buy it for fighting games, because like you kind of need to be able to crouch block, bro. You really need to be able to do that. So you can't just overlook. If it was like a defect in like the analog not being able to press down back or some shit, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'm not gonna use the analog anyway. But like it's a major problem with the D-pad, so I can't do it. And yeah. Oh, and this thing has 2,000 hertz polling rate, so the input lag on this is extremely low. And I think it has Nearlink wireless technology too, so you probably won't be getting any like weird drops wirelessly. I think it's a really good controller. Let me go ahead and package this bad boy back up because I'm sending it back. But I was gonna keep it for Monster Hunter though, because I actually don't really like triggers on my controllers, even outside of fighting games. And this one just kind of reminded me of like a Switch Pro controller, but like this is like a Switch Pro controller 5 or some shit, even though there's not even a Switch Pro 2. That's what it feels like anyway. Let me just package this real quick. Give me 1 second. Neuralink? No, not Neuralink. Nearlink. Yeah. Damn, how do you turn this thing off? Oh, nice. Yeah, this controller right here is actually, like, outside of fighting games, this is probably the best. This one right here is the one I would be interested in. A lot of other people like the Vaders and shit, and those are good, but it has triggers. I just don't like triggers. And also, like, the mechanical face buttons are still too stiff for me anyway. Oh, and then here we got this bad boy. Ooh. Oh, actually, let me do a review of the Switch Pro controller. I should have did this so much earlier, because this, by the way, this one is not in the same league of all the other controllers I've done. I just forgot to do a review on this one. And I don't know how to turn it on. I think I might have to turn on Switch support in the Steam menu, because maybe you can't just plug this in and play. Yeah, it's okay. This controller's dog shit anyway. I don't even want to review this one. All right, so let's go to the oh, damn, what is that? Okay. Oh shit, this is one of my controllers where I was smashing the back button so hard because I think I was just playing a lot of Giles and Akumas, and so I was smashing the parry, my back button parry macro so much that the back button caved into the controller, and so now it's like in there and it just rattles. You can hear it. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Anyway. Hey, you know shit is getting real when you see the analogs removed, right? Shit is getting real when you see the analogs not even in there. Shit's getting... See, we started off this controller review with dog shit controllers. Now it's getting serious. That black hole is the back button caved into the controller. Yeah, I don't even know how that happened. Oh, I know how it happened. So the problem with this controller that I had is that the back buttons are too stiff. So what I was trying to do was every time I wasn't in the match, I would just mash on the back buttons in an attempt to try to make them softer. And as a result, the fucking button just caved into the controller, bro. You can't. I don't think you can make mechanical buttons softer. Either they just come with the designated stiffness, or they just wear out. There's no in between. Anyway, let me go ahead and explain this controller. This controller, super low lag. D-pad is very small, extremely light switches on the D-pad, also, but they're also mechanical. Face buttons are. Are you serious? Face buttons are slightly less stiff than like a normal face button. Like for example on the, I don't know, Xbox controller, Xbox Series X. Shoulder buttons are easy to spam. It has triggers on it and it has no trigger stops. But you can set the sensitivity to 100%, so it makes it. Oh, but the triggers are extremely light though. So the biggest weakness of this controller is how stiff the back buttons are. It's like, I'm talking like, it's very stiff, bro. Like it's actually like unnecessarily stiff. Like you actually have to like grip the controller and then press the back button just to press this shit. This controller for fighting games, 9.7. 9.7. Yep. If the back button weren't stiff, it'd be like a 9.8. Yep. I forget, why did I stop playing on this actually? I can't remember. I don't even know what it was. Yeah, I don't remember what it was. Damn. That's the, that's the Asura Pro 2. Betop Asura Pro 2. Yeah. The latency is too high on that controller? No. Oh, wait, that's a different one, huh? Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, I forgot I had this in my lap, too. Actually, this is the one I was trying to show. I was actually trying to show you guys this one, not even that other one. Or I just wanted to show you guys the back button in that other one. So this is the near link version. And the latency on this one is like way lower. But there is something I came across in terms of the latency on this controller. The problem is it drops sometimes. Like the wireless connection just drops on this controller. Very, like kind of rarely, but it happens a lot. And I have no idea why. And then I tried getting another version of this and the same thing happened. So it's not some sort of quality control issue. It's just that shit just happens on this one. Oh, and the face buttons on this Neuralink one, this one with the clear buttons, the face buttons are a tiny bit softer. And the back buttons are still about just as stiff. And then there's still no like trigger stop. There's nothing else added to this one. It's just slightly stiffer, or slightly less stiff face buttons and Neuralink wireless connectivity. Drops on I don't use Bluetooth. I never use Bluetooth. Yeah, on the dongle. I don't even think my PC has Bluetooth enabled. Like that shit's just completely turned off. Beitong Kunping. Rocker D-pad. Rocker D-pad? Oh, by the way, this is the best rocker D-pad in existence. Yeah. Face buttons, even slightly, even less stiff than the Beitong Asura Pro. Yeah. And then shoulder buttons, softer than the Asura Pro. Shoulder or triggers. Oh, did I even show the back? I don't even think I showed it. Just 2 back buttons. The triggers are extremely light. So when you put the trigger stops all the way to the max and you press it, it's like an extremely light trigger clashing with a stop. So even though it's a trigger, it's still not as good as just having a button, but it's pretty damn. It's like not bad to like try to spam. And then the back buttons are a completely different type of switch than every other switch on the controller. There's like no uniformity on these types of things, man. It's like the D-pad has these switches, the shoulders have these switches, like the fucking triggers are like this, and then the face buttons have like these other like buttons. I mean it's kind of whatever though. It's just funny. But the back buttons are like very slightly stiff. Not as stiff as the Asura Pro 2. You should make a Google Doc for controller stuff. You're just gonna have to come and watch this video, man. It's the long ass video though. Good luck. I mean, I'm just gonna toss this on YouTube probably. Let's see. Did I forget anything? Oh, right. And then there's my current controller. I don't even know if I want to show that. And then there's the 8-bit. My current controller, the 8-bit Do Ultimate 2. Now, this button, this controller, just because I use it right now doesn't really mean it's the best one. It's just the one I'm using currently. That's the reason I'm using it. The things I don't like about this controller, the triggers. So like this controller has this thing where if you set the trigger stops to the highest like point, it creates a tactile button, and that tactile button is kind of stiff, so it makes the trigger hard to spam. And it's also a trigger, so when you press it near the beginning of the trigger part, it's incredibly stiff. And my issue is that I have DI right there, so a lot of the times that slows me down and I get hit by DI anyway, and I get triggered as fuck, no pun intended. But honestly, it's probably one of the better tactile buttons for a trigger stop. It is. And it's also the same. That's also on my heavy kick too. The shoulder buttons are pretty. Honestly, the shoulder buttons on the 8BitDo Ultimate 2, what is it, 2C? This one? They're actually, I think these are softer and more like easier to spam. These are shorter. Like it's like these are like, this is like a shorter button. It doesn't go down as much, but it's like too stiff though. Yeah. The face buttons are just basic membrane on this. Basic membrane. The back buttons on this thing are the best though. Extremely light back buttons. And they're in the perfect spot. And then the D-pad. This is probably currently the best D-pad on a controller, period. Yep. It's the best one. By far. It is the best. It doesn't even feel like a mechanical D-pad, but it also doesn't feel like membrane either. But I only know it's mechanical because they said so. So best back buttons and best D-pad on this one, and then everything else is just kind of whatever. Pretty much. That's. You put grip tape on that D-pad? I did. I'm surprised you noticed that. I do have some problems with this D. I don't know. Like, there's still something I'm trying to figure out about this D-pad. I don't know why I'm missing this sometimes. Like, I should never be missing this. Like, missing that for me is crucial because I kind of need those. At least I get crouch jab though if I fuck it up, I guess. But still. So what did you guys think of my controller review? And by the way, I didn't even review all of my controllers. I'm actually looking at the Hori Fight Commander sitting up there right now. I just completely forgot about that shit. I think that controller used to be pretty good back in the day. Now, I felt it recently and I was kind of like, meh. You know? Like I didn't really. I thought it was kind of like whatever. Nice, very in-depth, but controller. Fight Commander is the best? It's not anymore, bro. It's not the best anymore. Needs more joysticks? Well, everyone who's playing arcade stick, oh, joysticks on the controllers. Nah, fuck that. You guys have so many reviews out there you can just go watch for that shit. There's 0 reviews on D-pad. That's why I covered them all. I know. The 8BitDo is a good choice since it's very easy to get and relatively cheap. Honestly, I mean, look, I'll be honest. If the perfect controller came out for fighting games and it was like $700, I would still buy it. As long as it has replaceable parts. But my need for controllers is different than like someone who's not. Like if you're like casually playing games, you should definitely not be buying controllers like that. You know what I mean? And have you seen the Smash Bros modded controllers, bro? Those shits run for like $500 a pop. And that's for a 20-year-old game. That shit's probably not even 20 years old. It's probably like 30. It's probably not 30 years old. It's probably like 20 years old. Wait, how old is GameCube, chat? box up this Blitz too. Yeah, people are paying $500 to play a 20-year-old game. That shit's wild. 23-year-old game, $500. Bro, the controller costs more than the whole ass console and the game. Actually, you know what? I think maybe a GameCube nowadays might be pretty expensive to buy, since it's considered a retro. That's crazy. A GameCube is a retro console? Man, what the heck? That is insane. Can't believe that. Your N64 worth anything? Bro, people would probably do some crazy shit for your Nintendo 64. Man, bro, how do you even... Oh, there we go. Oh my god, what is this? Okay, this is not right. I know they have some new shit called a Mister, a something Mister, and I think it's basically a Nintendo 64. I can't remember the specific detail, but I think for the original console, authentic console, I think those go for some cash. Did you try to Vader Pro? I have a Vader 3. I just couldn't find it. Yeah, it's somewhere here. I don't know where it's at though. But I covered like 3 FlyDigi controllers, so. And honestly, the Vader 3 is almost as, the D-pad is almost as good as the Vader 4. But everything else is the exact same though, as a Vader 3. On the Vader 4. Oh. Whatever. I'm just gonna do this. Museum? What about a graveyard? I actually have like 3. I have a lot more controllers too, probably like 10 more controllers, but I didn't want to go looking for them. So, and I don't know. I can't find a micro USB cord to show this DualSense. But I think a lot of you guys know what a DualSense feels like, so I don't really think I need to review this. I mean, you'd probably want to hear my thoughts on it, but I've played on it before. I think PlayStation controllers are kind of like just average controllers. And whoever's like saying they're good, you just got used to these controllers. That's it. There's nothing like actually good about these controllers. The DualSense feels nice to hold though. And the DualShock D-pad is probably better than the DualSense D-pad, but it's still overall not that great though. But give me 1 second. Let me go put these controllers back, because there's just too many controllers on my desk right now. I can't even like focus. I think DualSense is cheeks for Street Fighter 6. It is. You see pros using dual. So isn't it funny when everyone's like, "Oh, hey, such and such wins and they're on the DualSense," and then you watch their stream and they're dropping shit all the fucking time. You even see them in tournaments dropping shit all the time too. And it's like they could just have a better controller, but they're just used to playing on what they want to play on. So I think it's more. There's more nuance to a lot of scenarios than what people would like to try to understand. All right, be right back, guys. Doing all these controller reviews, I almost felt like I was going crazy just for a second, because I was trying to recall, as I was reviewing each pad, I had to recall the reason why I didn't like those pads, and that felt like an entire ordeal because there was just a lot, you know. It was like, oh, why didn't I like this pad? I could not remember why I stopped playing on the Asura Pro too. I have no idea why. Also, I still think the Kunping is really fucking good, and I can't remember why I stopped playing on that either. Oh, and I know why. I know why. And the reason why I stopped isn't even a bad reason. It's not. It's just, you know, that when there's something better, it's just better, you know? So I had a plan, guys. I was actually gonna open up the Hori Octa and put in the same switches from a Xbox Series X D-pad inside of the Hori Octa, just for practice. And this is just an OS, just in case the Hori Octa Pro's D-pad is trash. So I'm just using it as a practice run, you know what I mean? Snake, did you test 8-bit Do M30 as like Mega Drive controller? No, because it doesn't have any back buttons, and it also doesn't have 4 top buttons. It does not have enough buttons for Street Fighter 6 unless you play claw style. And even if you play claw style, still, I actually think it still doesn't have enough buttons. I can deal with the size. I can get, that's not really like a giant deal for me. So, most of these controllers are not made for fighting games. This whole like trigger shit, it's just, and even when I'm playing Monster Hunter, I still don't care about having a trigger either. Man, the crazy part is like, that's not even, like I have, you know that Hori Fight Commander 4, I think is what it's called. It's like this bigger, it's kind of like this one. Damn, I said a lot. Fuck. I was basically saying, like, you remember the Hori Fighting Commander 4? It was like a pad like this, but like the edge of this handle was cut off, so that if you wanted to play on like claw style, the handle wouldn't like cave into your palm, which isn't even a problem really. Like that's really not that big of a deal. But I have that controller. I also obviously have this one, and then I have the Mad Catz fight pad too, and I have no idea where I put those controllers at. Maybe I tossed them. But someone actually modded their Hori Fight Commander 4 to have all mechanical stuff in it. And they also replaced the PCB inside with the Brooks board. And I was like, well, yo, what? You did that, bro? yo, how much you charge? And then I went to his store, and that shit has been in maintenance for like years. And I'm like, man, just, you know what I'm saying? What's the deal with the D-pad on that controller? Why can't you rotate it? Oh, the Hori Fight Commander 4? Oh, I never rotated it. What did that do? Yeah, I never did that. I just thought it was a weird thing. I was like, why would someone want to rotate this? I don't get it. Maybe it's just like a cool like feature that, not even a feature really, just something cool about the D-pad for no reason. Just got to commission one of those GameCube controller modders at that point. But see, that's the thing. None of those guys mod D-pads. They all mod buttons and the sticks. But they never mod the D-pad. I don't need the buttons modded on the Hori Octa. The buttons are godlike. And then on the Hori Octa Pro, the top buttons are going to be mechanical alongside the face buttons being mechanical too. I'm just afraid that and the back buttons I think are also mechanical as well. They better be. I hope they are. And then the only thing I'm worried about is the D-pad being dog shit. And I think that's the concern that everyone has. Everyone feels like the D-pad might be bad. Let me go grab some pistachios. I'll be right back. That song is always invading my. It's just so weird. Yo, what up, guys? What a long review, man. I had to make some blueberry, what is this? Blueberry bagel? Toasted blueberry bagel with Carrie's Gold Butter. This is my theme song. YouTube doesn't really play nice with copyrighted songs, so I can't just pick anything I want. Bro, look at my MR though. Kind of high. Last of the starts. The fuck? Juicy Joe. Yo, who's this? Who is this? Oh, it's a junior. Oh. Let me peep a Bison replay real quick. I want to see how well I'm doing with Bibson. But I'm probably gonna play Gief today. I just want to eat real quick. Yo, 007, thanks for the 27 months, my man. Chair? I need to vacuum this chair, man. He keeps pressing buttons, bro. You might want to not press buttons there, you know what I'm saying? Bro, Maya's just in the corner permanently. I think he might be dead.
what you have.
Cry for mercy.
Is this the best my fit? Not that color.
This is it. I wasted far too much time on you. Round 2. Fight. Miserable flea. Prepare. It's over. Too slow.
She looks tan. She is tan.
You will rule this day.
Damn.
Psycho. Punisher.
Whoa.
M. Bison wins.
The contrast between playing Bison and Zangief is so crazy to me. Because, you know, I was playing Bison yesterday.
Show me what you have.
And it's just like, this motherfucker has a game plan and it is incredibly strong. And then there's Gief, where he also has a game plan, but he can die by that game plan. His game plan is to try to grab you.
Check.
Hey, do you guys feel like Manon beats Zangief? Whenever I play that match,
And over.
I'm just like, why does this feel
You're
hard?
good, but not good enough.
And the only real reason it feels hard is that forward heavy kick. But I feel like maybe her other buttons are pretty good too. But the forward heavy kick is kind of a problem. And then you hear Manon say that Zangief bodies her, and I'm just like, oh, where? Like how? You're literally just doing overhead kicks and forward heavy kick on me the whole game. And you have a command throw. Manon has some of the best buttons in the game. They're just not they're just not cancelable. I think her standing medium punch is pretty good. And her, wow, he actually won the match. Nice. I just want to take a look at a set of all the top tier characters. Bison feels really strong. Pile bunker. I wonder if Helena's buttons will be similar to Manon's. She kind of reminds me of Manon a little bit. Maybe it's because they're both tall, huh? They're both just very tall. Kimberly? No. JP? Yeah. Number 1 JP. Or top 5 JP. Kakadu. Did he play recently though? Oh, he's playing Manon? What? Why is he playing Manon? Okay, let's take a look then. Oh, he's just getting Manon up. Okay. That's fair. Here, let me see what he plays Manon like. Curious. Hey, what if the next Capcom Cup comes up and then Kakadu wins it again? Wouldn't that would be insane, wouldn't it? But that never happened. Whoop. I feel like because of the fact that Manon's, she gets her damage from guessing, it's like kind of hard to tell, like if he's playing really well with Manon. Oh, what does that mean for Manon? Oh, I wasn't saying that he would win it with Manon, though. I was just saying in general.
The pleasure is mine.
I'm in top 1,000 JP players? Really? I don't even play JP. How is that possible? Bro, I literally saw my name in a list of top, what was it, top 10 American US players or some shit? And I was like, why am I even in there? I don't even, how am I like in there? They said it's based on results. And I'm like, I don't even enter tournaments. The fuck? It was just crazy to see, man. I definitely think I'm way higher than what they placed me at, if I actually entered. But since it was based on results, it wasn't really their opinion of placement. They were just doing it structured based off of a system. Is someone registering as you? Nah, I don't think. I think they took my one tournament I went to and just did it off of that. What does he see in Manon? He tried to whip punish that. I think they like Manon in Japan. He likes that standing. Ooh. Damn, he's dead? Remember when you ultra'd Ricky Ortiz? I remember that.
The pleasure is mine.
I remember that. A lot of the times after tournaments, there's always talk about bad characters, so pros all flock to the bad character to try and prove wrong, but it never works. Oh. Like a pro would win with a kind of a busted character, and then they're like, oh, you only won because you're using a cheap-ass character. And then they would try to... So then that makes them want to try to use a weak character. Hey, yo, the HelloFresh code is up. Nice. Yeah. Actually, I have to put that on my screen, though.
Let me take the lead.
I kind of like prematurely activated it just a tiny bit too early.
Let us begin.
Yeah, HelloFresh is pretty good. You've been waiting for it? Oh, yeah? I can get you the code right now. It's on my, hold on. I haven't set anything up for that yet. Will I do some sort of final ranking on the controllers or like a top 3? I didn't have anything like that in the works, but I could do it though. I might do it tomorrow. This Manon is very patient. Oop, he got hit with, oh damn, I think he's dead. Man, that is insane. You just get to whiff normal in neutral, and if one of them hits, it just leads into all this. This game is brutal. It's a brutal game. This is why I think JP is amazing. Because he has his first layer is you getting around his fireballs. And then his second layer is you getting around his good buttons. And then his third layer is amnesia. OD amnesia. And parry. Snake, you should get affiliate links for controllers. I should. But I haven't really promoted any controllers yet, bro. I haven't told you guys to buy anything, have I? I didn't tell you to buy shit. We had a tornado warning? Oh, what? I'm in NorCal. Yeah, I'm not in SoCal. You've been not telling us. You've been telling us not to get your current controller for the past few weeks. Yeah, yeah. Hey, but the Hori Octa might be it, bro. If they nailed, first of all, the Hori Octa Pro might be it. The face buttons are really good. It has no triggers. It also has back buttons and they're mechanical. All the top buttons, like the shoulders and the L2 and R2, are also mechanical. And all that's left is the fucking D-pad. But you know what? Even if the D-pad sucks, I'm gonna figure out how to mod that shit. If there's one thing that sucks on the controller, then it should be pretty easy to fix. But if there's like 2 or 3 things that sucks, then it's kind of just annoying at that point. You think Kakuru going back to Ryu? No. I think he's gonna stay JP. There's no look at his JP points. Imagine being in the same region as other people and your points are that much higher than everyone else's. That's a lot. I mean, that's basically me with Zangief in the US. Actually, my points with Zangief is like way higher than the next best person in the US. But this right here is Japan though. It's like they have like way more players out there. Why do I main Zangief? Because he makes me feel very powerful. He has that big body archetype. Also used to watch a lot of wrestling too, so I like his showmanship. He's also a cool character. Gief is the funniest character to see, really? Let's look at the #1 Akuma at the moment. Bon-chan. Hey, you guys can hear me like this, right? Like, I don't need to lean into the mic. I'm like, sometimes I get like way too close to it. Yeah, I'll put up that HelloFresh code tomorrow. I was actually supposed to do it today. Judo isn't a good Akuma? That's hilarious. He made. Oh. Fuck. Every Mai? I don't know, man. Every Mai I see outside of yours, I think is fake. I feel like my Mai got good super fucking fast. You could have got a combo off that. Yeah, Kawano's. I like watching Kawano's Akuma the most. It seems like he takes. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like. I feel like if Kawano was in Shudo's place, he probably would have won Capcom. But I haven't played Mai recently. I've been playing a little bit of Bison. Fucker's cheap as hell. I don't even know how I have almost 2K MR though. That's insane. Your My Rusty was still style on peeps? I think so. I actually think so. She kind of makes me feel like I'm playing a different game.
Stay down.
I do think Akuma kind of shits on not Kaku, but JP. And I think the only reason for that is because.
Stay down.
Damn. That sucks. I think it's because of dive kick. Like, crouch heavy punch isn't a consistent anti-air against a dive kick.
Show me what you have.
Like, sometimes when I pick Akuma, I wreck Lily players trying to anti-air me with crouch heavy punch. You get a full crouch heavy punch combo too. One-chan trying to find ways around mine. Of course Goichi would be playing this character too. Ooh. Damn, that was nice.
Stay down.
Yo, Magis Tech, thanks for the 8 months, my man. Tokido plays Kin. You know, if Tokido goes back to Kuma, people will be like, yo. Then he would go straight back to Kin, because Kin is probably better. I'm surprised none of the Camis got as far in Capcom Cup though. We should talk about that. The Camis. And there were so many of them too. There's like 3, maybe 4. How many Cami mains though? I feel like I'm gonna summon Fearless if I keep reciting Cami over and over.
Stay down. 1, 2, my turn. Stay down.
All the Cami mains were in the same group, so they just cannibalized each other. Damn. Yeah, what are the odds 3 Camis are in the same pool? What are the odds of that? Yeah, I had 3 DJs in my pool.
Stay down. 1, 2, stay down.
Man, this shit looks annoying as hell, man. Bro, fucking Maya's hella cheap. Ooh, you could have shoot. Oh, that's it. VX Val using Honda to beat Cammy was pretty funny, right? Because VX Val plays JP, so he's not trying to fight Cammy with JP. I think Honda is a pretty solid alternate for JP. They should probably all alt. They should probably all pocket Honda. Wait, but Akuma beats Honda. Sorry, yeah, Akuma beats Honda though, right? Wait, who beats Cammy and Akuma? Damn. Holy shit. Speaking of DJ, what do you do when pressing someone who refuses to press a button at all when you aren't using a grappler? I just throw a fireball. Like what character? Do you think they will ever bring back Goken? No. Even though he was a cool character, but nah, they probably won't. Oh, Akuma? I'd probably just walk up and record heavy punch. Since it has a proximity guard on it. Ooh, damn. Oh, again?
You gave me a real workout.
What did he used to say? You cannot attack what you cannot see. I am not trying to deal with that fucking overhead stomp shit in this game. We will get a female again disciple for sure. Oh yeah, 100%. Geese. We're getting geese in this game? I feel like Kia would have been such a way better character to get rather than Terry Bogard. Like, they dropped the ball on that, man. And then everyone pretended like they were so hyped to play Terry, and then they just dropped him the next day. Yeah, fake ass Terry hype. That shit was fake. I don't know why they keep whoring him out to every game. I guess he makes sense in Smash though, but not in Street Fighter. Yeah, Iori would have been dope. Iori or cool. What's his name? Oh yeah, Kia or Iori. Yeah, Rugal. Iori is so lame. Okay, maybe not Iori. Kyo. Top tier. Who's the best Mai right now? Gecko? Wait, what? Oh, this is league points. I'm tripping right now. I was like, something seems wrong. Who's that? Oh, I think that's Xiao Hai, right? Yeah, these three guys are very high, though. Yo, what is this song, bro? Oh, this song is rated X. Can't be playing this. Nah, I'm kidding. It's not rated X. I kind of don't want to watch Mai right now. Let's watch who's the number one jury? Mago. Who the fuck is this Luke? What? Number one ranked Luke is a modern player? Oh, we gotta watch this, guys. I wonder if he plays like Noah. Hey, what if in season 3, all the top Capcom Cup, everyone who places in Capcom Cup uses modern controls, and the whole stigma, the whole like idea that modern controls is actually weaker than classic gets reversed. Now classic is actually trash. The day Street Fighter dies. The idea of a modern Luke attacking you and you knowing that you actually can't do anything to surprise him at all because he's using modern is like so fucking annoying to deal with. Like, you cannot jumping. You might as well disable jump on your controller because you're not doing that unless you're using Cammy. Then you could just fake him with a dive kick maybe. But I think it might be easier to react to the way you do dive kick if someone's using modern, because they have way more time to confirm what's happening since it's a single button, right? Damn. Better not let him get in again. Oh, nice. What? You hit him. You didn't combo. Oh, he's dead.
You're kidding me! All right! You down for one more?
I think it was bad to have modern controls. You think so?
Where you going?
Top Gief is modern? No way. Damn. How did both of his crouch medium punches connect from that range? Nice. This is a bad trade. Because you're almost dead. Damn, nice.
All right, you ready?
You ready?
Time for a beatdown. Round one.
Hitbox should be banned. Inputs are too easy. Not for Zangief. Hard as fuck for Gief. Hitbox was just not made for Zangief. And apparently half circles are actually kind of difficult to do. Killing this whole bag of pistachios. Half circles on keyboard is ass. For hitbox too. Now imagine 180s and 270s and 360s and like 720s and shit. Or sorry, not 180s. That's just a half circle. They really just got to remove airborne invincibility frames from modern inputs into a later frame. Yep. That's the way to fix it. That's a good way. Just give him the lariat treatment. Lariat is 15 frame startup because it's one button.
You're good. I'll give you that.
Supers on modern shouldn't have an init 6 frame. Sorry, should have an init 6 frame startup on press. Yes. I agree. That would be so much better. But then you wouldn't be able to wake up with those supers though. Not our problem. It's just weird fighting against modern, bro. Because you know how you do things to assess if your opponent can anti-air or if they can like react to this, or it's like if they're using modern, that whole game, that whole like you trying to understand what they're capable of goes out of the fucking window. Yeah, that whole mind game, yeah. Like you can't do that anymore. It feels terrible too, man. Because like it makes you feel weird because it makes you feel like you're not actually playing Gief. It makes you feel like you're playing something else. Yo, anonymous gifter, thanks for the gift to Paul. Or like if someone jumps and you react with level 1 and classic, that shit's hype. But if they have modern, it's like funny. Bro, I literally was playing. I was playing yesterday, right? There was a Gief who drive rushed at me from full screen and did OD SPD. And then I fucking looked up with a smile. I was like, bro, what? You actually did that? Do you realize how hard that is? And then I saw it, a fucking golden nib. And I was like, I don't know. But like, if you go into training mode and you try to do drive rush in the EXSPD from full screen, you literally can't do it. It's impossible. But you can actually do it with Zangief. That shit's crazy. Snake PD is what it's called. This shit sounds like a police department, man. This dude is fucking destroying people with modern move. Someone was telling me that Zangief in modern is actually legit, and they're pretty good with Gief too. Damn! What the fuck? Nice combo, bro. He's dead now. Never mind. Someone was saying the #1 Gief is modern. What? Nah, they were joking. We can check that after this though. Modern Gief, like in top 3? Really? Ooh, nice side switch. There it is again, guys. Oh shit, look at what the Gief did. Nice side. Dead.
I'm too good.
Not a joke. I saw it myself. What? Kudomame. What? I feel like Gief is made to be jumped over. Well, I just saw my lights dim a little bit. Hope that's not a precursor to the electricity just going off. Just getting shut off. Look at this modern combo. Wait, what the fuck did he do? Let me see. What the fuck? That is huh? Man, that is a weird ass combo. See, like modern is just so weird, man. All the Guilty Gear players come to Street Fighter but choose modern is so wild to me. Yeah, that is kind of weird. I agree. Wait, so modern Zangief is in top 3? Really now? Let's see. Let's see if you guys are lying. Oh shit, he's in top 5. What the hell? What in the world? He's fighting against a modern Honda too. The fuck? Modern Zangief in top 5? Leaderboards? No way. I would use modern if I knew how to use it. I feel like it's incredibly strange to use.
Show me everything you have.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
Round one. I'm coming.
My turn.
What the fuck macros does Gal need? This match looks terrible. Uh-oh. Guess for game. You almost... No, too late. Bro, you have modern. How did you do that too late? Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, you did the...
My turn. Stay down. You gave me a real workout there.
Sexual innuendo. Modern Gief. Oh, you missed the drive rush. Oh. Crouch block, backdash. I actually learned some things from watching that Gief the other day. I'm sick of hearing the following is a Dragon Ball Z parody. Dragon Ball is owned by Fuji TV. Toei Animation and Kira Toriyama. Please follow us. Please support the official release on YouTube. Also, fuck One Piece. Looking kind of rough. Oh, damn.
You're good, but not good enough.
Round two. Fight.
Dragon Ball is a children's anime? I'd let my kids watch it. Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z? Yo, thanks for the 47 months. Views. MG Target's probably gonna hit us with a ridiculous hot take about steroids and why he's 5'6". I'm ready for it. Demon Slayer is also a kid's anime. Fuck, I missed the drop at the end.
Show me everything.
Oh, you can't go back to... Oh, yeah, you can.
Show me. One final round.
Yo, anonymous gifter. Thanks for the gifted to Unbounded Error. Oh, what? Wait, why would you... Okay, that sucks. My lights are flickering for some reason. Yeah, hopefully my lights aren't going out. But they're both flickering at the same time, so that means it's probably the electricity. Hopefully we can stay live today. You know? You think Elena will be a waifu, Loki? Bro, all girls in this game are waifus except for Marissa.
I am the prize of the Shiranui.
Round one. Fight.
Stay down.
I think you Marissa's waifu. Apparently America also don't give a fuck about spelling. You know what someone told me? They told me that grammar and spelling don't matter as long as the other person you're communicating with understands. How do you guys feel about that?
You're good, but not good enough.
If I don't know you, make sense first. True. If you're homies, sure. Yeah, you're... Oh, yeah, if someone is, like, not making sense and they're trying to talk to you, yeah, that's kind of... I'd be like, hey, yo, get away from me, man. Articulation is important. Oh, for sure. How else are you supposed to be able to explain something in like a high level of detail? Not being able to read through typos is literally a sign of low IQ and poor problem-solving skills.
Flying like a butterfly, singing like a bee.
Okay, you want to know something? As a streamer, having to read like hundreds of messages a day, if I have to read 400 messages a day and I can't understand it through the first time reading it, it's actually pretty annoying. Because I'm also trying to like play the game well too and make sure the stream is ran pretty well too, so to also have to basically proofread through like regular ass comments it makes me feel like I'm going. It actually makes me feel like my reading is getting worse because then I start reading normal sentences from like just anything really, and I'm like proofreading those too. It kind of leaks over into like other things. So now I read slower. I read everything slower now. Thank God you only read like 3 messages per stream. Wait, what? Hey, Wordy Jess, where? Yo, hey. Hey, that band hammer's right around the corner. What do you mean? I read. Wait, you guys are crazy. I read a crazy amount of messages a stream. What are you talking about? I'm probably the only Street Fighter 6 streamer who reads messages. The other ones don't even interact with their chats. Okay, yeah, they do, but like not that much. What is the best way to practice spacing with Gief? You just got to know the range of your opponent's best buttons. And the only way to know that is by playing those characters too. Not gonna lie, I thought you had a little dyslexia sometimes when you were reading. No. So as a streamer, So sometimes I don't read someone's entire message before reading it out loud. So sometimes people come in and they say something like extremely racist that I would rather just ignore. Or they say some crazy ass shit that I just don't even want to answer. And so because of that, I have to read the message slowly to make sure it doesn't have like some crazy ass shit in it. And then sometimes I end up stopping and not reading those messages midway through reading it. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I've seen it all at this point. You got to be careful. So the only way to adapt to that is to just read slower. That's it, man. Like, do you take bubble baths? No, bro. That's not even like a crazy comment or message. That shit is like not even, bro. Like, man. Wait, what? See, questions like that. Are you still doing NoFap? See, that's a crazy question because, first off, that makes it seem like we message each other like outside of the stream, but then that also makes it that just like implies so many different things. It's an amazing setup. Right, you can't answer. It's not even. Yeah, exactly. But no, that's not even like one of the offensive ones though. Guys, when I'm saying bad, I'm talking about like actually bad, like message. There's no fuzzy block for this mix-up. Are you up to date on your child support payments with those 4 side chicks? Man, that's wild. But see, these are mostly funny, though. These are mostly funny messages. Just gotta avoid the situation. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I just read the chat without even reading it beforehand. And so I end up running into some crazy-ass messages sometimes by people who aren't even, like, like usuals in the chat. Like, you look at when they started following the stream and it's like, yeah, fucking yesterday or this morning or some shit.
Views from Nick donated $5.
Yo.
Whoever said that you don't read chat is not lying. We give you the same links and messages 100 times over. Also, piece of shit.
You guys are definitely exaggerating. I read chat a lot. Are you serious? I read chat the most. Yo, Snake, you ever drink matcha with water in the morning instead of milk? Yeah. I used to do that actually a lot. But I ran out of matcha, so I stopped doing it. But honestly, that shit's kind of nasty though. It's like super bitter and it has no flavor, but it's more like a health thing rather than something that tastes good. I did it the other day and matcha made me projectile vomit. That's because you don't have enough discipline, Tarkus. You're not supposed to care about what it tastes like. Just down it, bro. Don't think about it. How are you able? So you're not able to tolerate that, but you can sit here and play Street Fighter 6, and you can just have someone drive rush at you 20 times in a set, and you're okay with that. But you can't down a cup of matcha with some water in it. That's insane, bro. Like, you're willing to just eat shit in Street Fighter 6, but then you can't handle some matcha. If you can handle this, you can handle a lot of things. You know what? Actually, I think working out builds a ton of discipline. Just the burn and the trying to get through a set definitely builds discipline for like different like difficult situations. I think close to failure. I feel like I do that all the time. I just never noticed it. My baseline is always till failure. Yo, let me check to see if it's raining outside. It's not raining, but my lights, my Elgato lights keep flickering. And I don't know why. I'm not in LA though. I drink kale spinach with water straight every morning. What, are you trying to become Popeye or some shit or what? What a jump, bro. That's what you get for hitting jab on my jump. That shit got fucked. I feel like this is a drive rush slash throw loop fiesta right now. I haven't seen anything else from him. Yo, anonymous gifter, thanks for the gifted to Nightbot. Nightbot, yo. Ooh, 0 coins on that one. I ate a durian fruit once and I almost threw up. Oh yeah, those are gross. The smell? I remember putting a durian fruit right next to a cat's nose and they were like, they made like a weird ass face that I've never seen. I didn't even know a cat could make that face. Like, I thought a cat's face just couldn't move at all, but that motherfucker turned into a human for like 5 seconds. It was like, I think it smells bad, but it's not like that bad. Jackfruit doesn't smell great, but it tastes great. What's jackfruit? Is that in the pineapple family? Papaya is the world's #1 fruit. That shit is, I don't know why people like papaya. That thing is, it tastes like nothing. I might be thinking of guava though. I always get papaya and guava mixed up. Bad news, Kaneda. Kaneda. Rah! Damn, it just slid in between my buttons. Oh, he almost walked into that shit. He almost walked into it. That would have been funny as fuck. There we go. Jackfruit is a magical fruit like in One Piece? I've never watched One Piece before. Bro, I swear to God I was in like high school or some shit when One Piece came out. How the fuck is it still happening? How is it still being published? Also, when I first watched it, I was like, this shit looks ugly as hell. Because when it first, I don't know if you guys remember, but like when it first came out, it looked bad. Like the art was all like, I couldn't get past the art. I was like, I'm good on this. But if One Piece is not over yet, that means it's probably like a 2,000 episodes maybe. That shit's crazy. Also, the main character Luffy reminds me of Dawson. And shit makes my blood boil, man. I can't watch that.
Here comes a new challenger.
Yeah. I don't think any Zangief players watch One Piece. Not a single one.
Show me everything. Round one. Fight.
Ooh. Why do you get a safe jump off of your super? Damn. Oh, that's -6. Am I tripping? That's -6, right? Oh. Oh, what? That shit was almost safe. You thought he gave up for a second? Nah. He was still trying to fight. New City of the Wolves beta with T-Zoc? What? Where? All 14 Rebel Kumite 2025 invited players. Players. ICYMI? Fuck, what does that mean again? The last two spots will be decided the day before the tournament. April 5th, last chance qualifier and play. April 6th, main event. Cool. Wait, so what was I looking for again? Wait, Rebel Kumite is April 5th. Okay, I gotta remember that. We definitely have to watch party that, guys. Look at Mike Ross. This is how y'all play this game? Let's see. That fucking bro, that fucking like that screen is godlike. I wish I had one of those. It's done so well too. Super well. No way he did that shit. That's called a triple decker. All right, let me look for what I originally came to Twitter for. It was the right, City of the Wolves. City of the Wolves, apparently the beta apparently has T-Zoc. What? Someone lied. Why are you guys lying? Wait, 13 minutes? Yo, what is this? Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Open beta number 2 incoming. This time, the man with the Griffin mask, T-Zoc, joins the playable roster for a grand total of 9 fighters. Oh, wait, does that mean I get... But that's not all. Training mode will also be available? Oh, shit. March 26th? Bruh. It's on, oh, it's March 17th. That's so far away. That's like a year away, man. That's a whole year away. March 26th through March 31st. Is that a what is March 26th? Is that a weekend, or is that's a Wednesday? Let's check. Yeah, it is a wait. Yeah, it is a Wednesday. Yeah, you're right. And then it lasts all the way until Sunday. Damn, that's crazy. See, I knew this was gonna happen. The reason why I knew is because the game actually drops in sometime in April, and I was like, they have to release the. Wait, so where's the videos of T-Zoc at? Do we have to sign up for this or nah? I don't think you need to sign up for this at all. You just click on the game as if you're gonna buy it, and then it has a green little icon that says, "Would you like to try the beta?" And you just click on that, and boom, you get instant access. But the way it was annoying, the way these betas used to be. You had to like go to some other website and then fill out a bunch of information and shit. T-Zoc joins the fray, huh? Damn, he actually listened to me. I was like, put T-Zoc in the second beta, and he didn't say anything. And when I'm saying he, I'm talking about Oda, I think is his name. I'll be streaming this day one. Ah, shit. Day one. There it is, guys. You guys can retweet that if you would like to. I just made a tweet saying I'll be streaming this day one, March 26th. Yo, what up? I think Tekken came before City of the Wolves. What? Oh. All right, let's get this rank jumping off again. Have you seen the swirl controller? No. What is that? You gonna get T-Zoc nerfed before he drops? No, anything cheap that we figure out, we are not revealing to the public. This chat is not the public, by the way. This is the Illuminati chat. So don't worry about that. We actually don't spread information around outside of this chat like that. Right, guys? Swirl controller. Whoa. What's these two textured ball things down here? No diddy. These are analog sticks? Huh. Really? Oh, so instead of this, wait, so what do you use that for then? Ugh, what would... Fuck, my bad. You guys couldn't even see it. Yeah, these texture balls. My bad. My fault, guys. I probably should have been showing an image instead of just saying that. Yeah. My fault. Yeah, I was talking about these things down here. So these are analog. What did you say? These are what? Oh, they're analog sticks. I don't see it. But here's the thing. So you're running around in the Battle Hub. You need to turn the camera to the right. What do? You just do this. Or you want to turn it to the left, you do that. You want to look up, you do this, and then you want to look down, you do that. And then if you want to constantly look to the right, if you want to keep looking far to the right, you just keep doing this. Right? I mean, it's better than nothing. It's better than just not having any camera control at all. Too many buttons? Honestly, this thing has less wait a minute. Where's the parry in the DI button at? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Ah! Okay, there we go. 1, 2. What the hell? I don't know why I didn't notice this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God damn. So what's the point of this controller? I don't get it. This is by the way, this is a really strange controller. Why does the button at the top have a Dreamcast logo? Oh shit, it does. No, that's not a Dreamcast logo. That's a Swirl logo. It just kind of looks like the Dreamcast one. This is a mixed box because of this. I think when a leverless has this configuration for the movement keys, it's considered a mixed box, I think, right? But this part of it having 5 button rows is really freaking weird. Interesting controller, though. Very interesting. Oh, by the way, guys, I do remember using a Gamesir controller that actually had a pretty decent D-pad. Yeah. And it wasn't the G7. It was some other one. It was not bad. We'll just let these songs play. It's fine. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted though. Apparently there's another controller that's popular that's really cheap. It's called a PXN P5. I see a lot of people talking about that. Maybe they just like it because it's decent, but it's really cheap. Pimp 5. This thing looks... Oh, what? For your chat icon? Did you change your name? Yeah, no parry. Yoinkers.
This is your last ride. Let's go.
Hoodia.
You're a great tester.
I versed 1100 in Mar the other day. Shit made me so mad.
Our practice.
Wait, what? Yeah, where's the music at, man? Let's see. What the fuck? How is JB Ultimate Master? Yeah, he's been getting cooked? Yeah, they'd be ready for that. Damn, you got it again?
This is your last ride. Let's go. You're a great tester.
Whoa. How come I couldn't fucking block that? Yes. That's one drive rush? No, that's a throw. That's another drive rush? Damn, his crouch shaft just destroyed mine for free. vibrato. What? Where's my super at? All this off of just a drive rush. This is so stupid. GG. Who did JB play before Rashid came out? Jamie. I don't really like whatever that was. What are thoughts on the upcoming Hori Octa Pro pad? I am literally in bed like this, hoping that is good before I go to sleep. Those are my thoughts. Those are my thoughts, man. But more specifically, I'm hoping that the actual D-pad, because the D-pad seems like a lot of controllers are getting D-pads right. I ain't gonna lie, they are. But they're all Chinese though. Most of them anyway. Hey, I'm gonna pre-order it too. Actually, I don't think I need to pre-order it. I have there's a Best Buy really close to me, and I don't think it's gonna sell out. So I don't really see the point in pre-ordering. Shit. Ooh, you burned out for that. Shit. Fuck is this song? Get me out of this playlist, bruh. Get me out of there. See, I try to play different music one time, and they keep tossing me weird songs. Oh, you fucked up big time. I saw that. Snow White chat. down the trade. Hey, that's perfect for me. Yeah, I tried to jump out of there. What the hell? Let's see. Let's read chat so that you guys won't complain that I don't read chat. Let's see. I'm still Henny free. Nice. Good job, Plug OP. How many days? How many days have you been Henny free? Do you think meta shifts with time on, say, patch, or only when new patches happen? Meta shifts when there's an undiscovered, very incredibly strong, like thing in the game that hasn't really, like for example, like I think the meta shifted when Punk started doing crouch medium kick confirms in Street Fighter 6. Or sorry, 5. And then but that wasn't after a patch though. That was like mid season. Can you do a chat music reaction video? I'll get copyrighted because I stream on YouTube. So they'll just copyright me. So probably not.
Show me everything you have.
Oh, chat music?
On all of you.
Oh. Wait, what do you mean? All right, let's see. What is this?
Do you feel rejected by society?
Bro, can hear the colors, bro. Thinks mute is too loud, bro. Can hear sign language, bro. Invented, hear me out, bro. Heard the joke before somebody said it, bro. Heard the news before they even spread it, bro. It's the definition of I'm all ears, bro. Move out of the way, I can't hear, bro. Always hears you loud and clear. We don't even have to let it go, bro. Bro takes his earwax out with the spoon and whisper around, bro. Bro can't hear the earth move.
Damn.
Now, so be using bro hear any incoming threat. One clock, he's done, bro. Never says, can you repeat?
This is so fucked up.
My man's of the herd, Victoria's Secret. Broken here inside.
My man's overheard Victoria's Secret? That's crazy. Oh, wait, that shit really got 12,000 hearts and no thumbs down. I would hate to.
Broken here back in time. Broken hear the comments. Don't listen to the hate. Keep it up. He can hear you. Leave some sound for the rest of us. Shut it.
This is actually so messed up. Oh, nah. What the heck? What is this? These other videos are fucked up. Oh my god. Keep going, bro. No. You know, they're going to be there, bro. If I react to these, they're going to be calling me a fucking grifter or some shit like that. I can legit see some of these others. Let me see. Oh man. You know, if I was like an actual truly bad guy, I would react to these 100%. Yeah. Let me look at this one real quick off stream though.
If she's down, I'm down. I'm a chroma sexual.
I don't know if this is watchable on stream, but someone said cake is cake no matter the baker. Okay, how about this? How about I not show this on stream and instead I'll just do this, okay? There you go. There you guys go. Entertainment. This style of music is so bad? You don't like it? This is Night Runner soundtrack. It's more like music to vibe to. It's not really actually music though. Capcom just hit you up for the next balance. Get one buff and one need. Snake, what are you doing? Get one buff and one need? Oh. Oh, no, one nerf. Oh, okay. You should stream the chat music in the background. You're saying I should open chat requests or song requests for the chat and play those in the background? Is that what you're saying?
Here comes a new challenger.
Man, Gief. Just play these songs on a loop. I'm getting fucking scooped, guys. so fucking fast. That shit, bro, her Condor Spire jump scared the fuck out of me. Shit almost gave me a heart attack. That was so much chip damage for me. Whoa! Okay, you couldn't do it. Oh my God. Damn, I couldn't even drive rush. Sniper Dream lives rent-free in my world forever. Sniper Dream? Sniper Dream song? Uh-oh, what is this? Oh, God. I'm not watching that. I ain't watching that shit. I kind of want to watch it though, but nah. You'll love it? I know I will. But not on stream though. Don't put the video up, just sound. I'm probably, so in the YouTube video, I'll probably have to take the sound out for that segment of the stream because it's gonna hit me with the copyright for sure. Yo, Horsefather Deluxe, thanks for the 17 months, my man. Call of Goonery, Weebop 6. Is that what it's turned into now? I have no idea what music this is, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, that would have been a fabulous drop kick. Yo, what the? I had no reason to do that. I'm just letting YouTube kind of just play songs because I'm kind of tired of hearing all the music that I have. So I'm just kind of just letting it do its own thing. Streets of Rage music is Streets of Rage 4 soundtrack is godlike. Actually, all of Streets of Rage's music is godlike. All of it. 2, 3, 4. I don't think I've ever played 1 though. Actually, I have. I have played 1. Streets of Rage 1 was on Sega Genesis, and it came with like 3 other games on the same cartridge. And I don't remember what those other 3 games were because they weren't as good as Streets of Rage. That was the problem. Like, you only bought that for Streets of Rage, and it just happened to come with all 3 other games. Wasn't it like Revenge of Shinobi? Yeah, see, that's the thing. No one. Okay, that people did like that game though. Right in my face. Might kill. Depending if I can get him to the corner, he might be dead. Damn. Wombo combo. You seen Nerf 4 times? Revenge of Shinobi. I had the original cartridge. Was it in the cartridge by itself though? I swear it was like coupled with like 3 other games. You know what? I think I might be wrong. I think that Sega Genesis Streets of Rage 1 cartridge I'm talking about, I think that had Sonic, Streets of Rage, one other game that was actually pretty fun. Actually, all the games on there were pretty fun. And it was probably more than 4 games. It was probably like 5 games. Change the music real quick. This is getting too weeb. That's too loud. Might be. Sonic and Knuckles plus Sonic 3 add-on?
Stay down. That's okay. Stay down. My turn.
Oh, you still got over my head? How? How did you get over? Did he get hit with a fake cross-up by Zangief? Zangief fake cross-up? Like what? forgot whose song this is. If I'm trying to remember correctly, it is Kin's. Oh, this is Kin's song, right? This is Kin's Alpha 3 song. What the hell is this? Man.
Bro, y'all not serious. I got a good video too. Oh my god! Why did security just letting them do this?
So bad, bro. That's a great. This got to be New Jersey. That's actually a group of gay dudes fighting. But like, I've just never seen. This is like something I've just never seen before. Like, it's crazy. I wonder why they were fighting. And then look at the security guards. They're just like, yo, so what you eating for dinner tonight? They're not even concerned at all. Oh, they just fighting? No, that's whatever. That's not my job. That ain't my job, bro. Honestly, that's how I would. Shit, if I wouldn't break that up either. Security just reports, right? They're like, yo, you see this shit? Yeah, I'm taking notes too. I don't get paid enough to break this up, right? Don't get involved because of lawsuits? True, true. Why waste your time protecting stupid people? Because you want to be a hero, I guess? How can you break up a 10-person brawl? It beats me, man. Mace? Yeah, probably mace. Oh, with a gun? Yeah, that's probably... I don't know if that's necessary. Yeah, something like that is probably too much. Man, I'm actually excited for T-Zoc now. whack ass Dan's fucking song. Siberian Express. Can't wait to see you try out T-Zoc on City of the Wolves open beta test too. Right? I can't wait to try it too, man. It's just gonna be crazy. I don't even know what his anti-air is. I know people, so they're gonna have training mode in the game, and so people are basically just gonna be cracked as fuck in the beta too. So we're gonna have to be ready for that. Because they already have playtime with Rock and Terry and Kine and, you know, fuck, what's her name? Oh, Mai, and then the one who's even more bustier than Mai, excuse me. Bustier. What I forgot. Yeah, B Janae. And then you have that one Chun-Li looking kid. Can't remember her name. And then there's Vox. And I think that's it, right?
Here comes a new challenger.
Whose song is this, by the way? Hotaru, that's her name. Hotaru. Back down. Go to back throw. Oh no. Another back dash. Damn. Fucking guessing right. Divine intervention, straight up. No more sweeps. That was a warning. Okay, I'm here. Jump bait. Oh, do you headbutt bait? headbutt into L stab.
This is your last ride. Let's go. You're a great tester. Let go. I got it.
Damn, nice. Why did I do that? How does the Razer Ryan compare to the other controllers you reviewed today? Razer Ryan has good buttons everywhere. All the top buttons are extremely good. All the face buttons are also extremely good. But the D-pad is like a 7 out of 10 though. So it's like a controller with extremely fast buttons all around, and then the D-pad is like above average. But it's a rocker D-pad though. And then once you break it in, it becomes pretty good. But it's a mechanical D-pad. So like, I don't even understand how you can even break it in. It's kind of weird. And then it also breaks pretty fast too. It's such a strange controller. I would rather not play on that. I often use charge heavy punch as a punish for wake up DPs from characters like Jamie. Does that only work in... Wait. So, you block their DP and you do charged heavy punch? Why? Snake, how will you do drive streams in the future? Drive streams? What's that? Like... Oh, you're saying you just do this on their wake up? I wouldn't do that. I mean, as a media though? Nah, I wouldn't do it. Cause then they could probably just DI. Oh, Simrig streams? Ooh. I kind of just decided to do that off stream. But if I was like just casually playing and I felt like I would, probably not that often to be honest. But Tokyo Extreme Racer is not even out yet, so we'll see. We'll have to just see. How's the D-pad from the Vader 4? You gotta watch the review, my man. Don't worry, all VODs from this stream are saved on YouTube. No, it's good with Jamie's DP because his DP on block is only one hit. So it'll work. But it's like, they can just react with DI though. So it's like, why even do that? Like if they see you charging standing heavy punch on their wake up, they can just do this and it wins. DI wins. Did you review the OG Hori Fighting Commander? I didn't. But I don't need to review that controller. I can just tell you like how it is. It has no back buttons. The D-pad is membrane and it's kind of stiff, and it's a plus sign. It's a small plus, which is good, but like it's a plus, small plus, right, on the D-pad or cross or whatever you call it. But it's stiff, and then you have to break it in just for it to like be kind of decent. and the top buttons are like kind of old membrane, and they're kind of rattly, so like they like shake in the housing a lot. And then the face buttons are like, they're just like normal buttons. I guess they're okay though. I like the size of them. It's easy to press buttons like that when they're like huge with one thumb, which would be your right thumb anyway. But I think that a lot of people use claw to play on that controller, and I think claw is pretty good on the Hori Fighting Commander, but so if you play claw and then you had DI and then parry, but what if you're playing Zangief and you play claw with no back buttons, then you would not have you would not have a macro lariat, which probably wouldn't be a problem. Honestly, that probably wouldn't even be a problem. Honestly, you could probably play Gief on that. You probably could. Actually, you could probably play any character on that. Yeah, you could play Claw in this game without back buttons, for sure. You probably could. But if you're playing non-Claw with the Hori Fighting Commander in Street Fighter 6, you can't do it. I would not recommend that at all. At all. Because I think some of the top buttons on the Fighting Commander are duplicates of the face buttons. So you actually don't even have as many buttons as you think you do. The only extra buttons you have are these two. L2 and L1, that's it. I'm watching from Japan. I always learn from your play logs. I want to ask you one thing. What kind of situation do you use SA2? I use SA2 when I want to burn someone out. Like if they do one drive rush and then I have level 2 super, then I'll do it because it goes, because like let's say if they use DP, which is 2 bars, I can DI. Yeah, 2 bars I can use DI, right? That takes 1 bar. Then level 2, that takes another bar, then another DI. And then that leaves them with what, 1 bar? That shit looked hella stressful. I don't know why I let him jump though. Yeah, so like if someone uses like 2 bars, right? You knock him down. Damn, that, wait, punish counter sweep takes a bar? That doesn't seem right. Oh shit, no, it is right. Fuck. Okay, so. Burned out, boom. So much fucking drive gauge. Damn, and to think JP used to get 2 drive impacts. JP was able to do DI. Wait, so you let's say someone did DI against JP, right? So he would DI you back, then he would do a level 2 super. JP would DI you back, boom. And he would do boom, boom, level 2 super. Then he would do 2 more DIs. Boom, and then boom. So you would actually be at like 1. Damn, you would be at 1 bar if you DI JP and he had level 2 super. That's insane. But he can't do that anymore, though. At least I don't think so.
Show me everything you have.
Did I lose today?
Siberian Express.
What? Are you confirming that? Is he confirming? Is he confirming? Crouch medium?
This is your last ride. Let's go. You're in great test stuff.
Just had level 2 super and get his B trigger to save his ass. There's a gap. Oh, whoa. I don't think I lost a single match today. That pressure sequence is so expensive. It is. It's like 4 bars. But Blanca's up ball ends in up and kick. And so if he tries to DP in between, he has to be exposed to a low attack. But this is a true block string. So I knew he was going to get hit 100%. There's no way he was blocking that. You ever try to charge heavy punch after a Blanca wake up DP? Oh, after? I don't think you mean to say after. Do you? Oh, like during his wake up? No. Nah, that's too. Nah, because it's not. Nah, because it's not real. That's why. Like, that's too easy to counter. It's too easy to have an answer to that. Imagine still downplaying Akuma after Capcom Cup. Who's downplaying Akuma? Akuma is bad in this game, but I fully think Akuma should never lose the Gief. Akuma's... Ain't no way Akuma's bad, man. Look at Kawano. Dang, him being fully red like that, and then doing wake up DI is kind of fucked up. You can't even see the color. Hey-ya. Hey, would it be weird if you did a sick ass combo and the game was like, good shit, or something like, you know how like they have narrators in certain fighting games, like Marvel vs. Capcom 2, where it's like it says something after you do a combo, or like I think Killer Instinct they say like awesome combo and shit like that. KI combo, yeah, air combo, yeah, there you go, yeah, something like that. Give us the KI announcer. That would be crazy. Man, this is crazy. Look at this. Damn, 3680? Really? way more damage. Wait, that's the same damage. Or sorry, that's way more damage, but the same amount of DI taken from him, right? I'm not about to like try to dodge someone's DI though. Fuck that. Oh, nah, that's way more drive gauge. I am tripping. How much drive gauge does this take? Yeah, that's kind of a lot too. It's about the same, I think. Blazin Endingwalker has been mopping the floor with Ryu. Endingwalker has been winning EU Salt Mine League like 3 times in a row using full Ryu. Damn. Yo, hey, anonymous gifter. Thanks for the gifted to no more second chances. Appreciate you, whoever you are. Whoever you are. Did you guys know that when someone does DI and you block, you're +3? So if they're right next to you, you can still grab them. Like they're actually in perfect. I think if they do it up close, they're probably in range of being thrown. Should I stop using the predict heavy punch to counter wake up DP? I mean, it probably baits them into DPing, but I mean, they could probably just wake up DI. Bro, this fucking heavy button, man. This heavy kick, bro. I truly need. I need this pad modded, or I need the Hori Octa Pro to just be very good. And her sweep goes mad far. Holy crap, man. Lucky the random sweeps. No, I'm actually expecting it to whiff in my face. That's why I'm not even crouch blocking. But it has this extra pixel of range on it that exceeds my expectation. Her sweep, I think, goes extremely far. Like, she probably has, like, besides Manon, she probably has, like, one of the, okay, maybe besides, like, Manon and Bison, maybe she has the third longest sweep. It doesn't match her model. It doesn't. She's so tiny, but her kicks go so far. With them, oh, Elena, oh man, she's about to be reaching full screen, bro. Now, Elena actually has a command breakdance that kind of like Jamie, but it literally goes like mad fucking far. Like, it probably goes like this far. Okay. It doesn't go that far. It's probably like right here, something like this. So it's like a two-hit. It's like a two-hit special low. That I don't think it knocks down though. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think it knocks down, or maybe it does. But anyway, every character that comes into that gets released to Street Fighter 6 is always different. Shit. Necessary. Being explicit. Oh shit. Dude likes to jump at me raw from neutral. That's weird. I like how he Hail Married out of the corner with that EX move. And it didn't even go anywhere. I think I could have leveled one him any. Hold on, let me see. I could have level one him anyway.
I'll take on all of you. Round one. Fight.
I can't believe that grabbed him. What? Okay, let me. This is actually preventing me from. Not plus enough. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. That is true, Tarkus. In a way, I'm kind of glad they took away jump cancel SPD because I hated doing that on Wake Up. But I only like the fact that they took that away because maybe they'll just give him something else. Not on Wake Up, but like something else somewhere else to compensate for that. I don't know what though.
Poison's on the menu.
I'll take on all of you. Round one. Fight.
game is this? Rose. I actually forgot whose song this. Oh, this is Guy's song. The character Kim. He died for Kimberly. Yeah. He actually died for Kimberly, bro. How annoying was Guy in Street Fighter 4? Only Mark Teddy's Guy was annoying. The rest were just easy to beat. Guy was saucy as fuck in Street Fighter 4 though. Like, just watching Mark Teddy play was an inspiration within itself. And I would play against him, and I would be laughing. And the funny part is he would get pissed because he thinks that I'm laughing at him and how he doesn't like the matchup. But I was actually laughing at how sick the character is and his ability to play him. That's what I was actually laughing at. Because I didn't think that was even possible. But Guy is kind of cheap though in Street Fighter 4. It's just he was hard to play. But he was a sick ass character. He was sick as fuck. Are you done playing Bison? For today, yeah. Maybe not tomorrow though. Maybe I'll play him tomorrow. What the fuck does he do? Bite you? Oh, he hits you. Or he like throws a 1-inch punch. I feel like he headbutts you. I don't even know what he does really. Well, he clearly threw a punch at you. You just can't see it because he's too fast. Oh, he does throw a punch. Oh, shit. He actually throws a punch. I had no idea. No, he legit throws a punch. Straight up. But he just yanks it back like super fast. But if he actually hits you with this, you can't see shit. You see? Koji Kog is deadass the only T-Hawk player I can remember. I remember this one other dude who was a kid at the time. His name was Native Impact. Yeah. He was pretty good. Oh, wait, hold on. I remember Hung B too. Yeah, Hung B was kind of a threat as well. But Koji Kog was definitely a level above both of those guys. For sure. I remember Zeus, the Vega player. He was actually probably one of the best players. Bro, I remember when I had to play against Team East Coast in Street Fighter 4. And they had fucking Smug, Dominion, Zeus. God. Smug, Dominion, Zeus. Who else? It was like 2 more. I think Sanford. Yeah, Sanford and I think maybe Arturo. Maybe it was Arturo. I don't know. That's a pretty gross ass team. That's a gross team. And then it was versus me, Chris T, Velociraptor, I think Filipino man. That's 4, right? I think that's already 4. And then the last one was, I don't know if it was Kino. I don't think he was there. I think it might have been someone else. Oh no, I think it was CJ. Was his name was his name no, BJ? Was it BJ? It was a Cody player. I can't remember his name though. Yeah. BJ Unchained. There we go. Yeah, yeah. That dude's Cody was fucking nasty. Fun times, man. Fun times. Should have been Hagar. Pai Chin had a dope Cody as well. He did. He did. Honestly, there were a lot of really good players on the East Coast too. I actually think we lost this match though. We actually lost, I think. Or maybe we won and then we fought against them a second time and then they won. They beat us. Yeah, we won the first time though. And then Smug was like, I could see why people don't like playing your game. And I was like, yeah. What? You can DI that back? You had a whole ass another. Oh, we do that. Hella meter game. What the fuck's going on? Anti-air lariat, make sure you hold back. That shit is so important. What were the 20 controllers you speed reviewed? Oh boy. We did a bunch of FlyDigi controllers, 8-bit dough, Razer, regular Xbox, Gamesir, Betop, Betong, a lot of those, and Blitz, and then Thrustmaster and Hori. Oh, and PlayStation as well. And also like Battle Beaver PlayStation too. You need a visual tier list? FGC edition tier list? Bro, this trigger is not good, man. It is not good. You have to push it down so far for it to work. There's the one weakness on this controller. You know what? I think I forgot to make one of the triggers sensitive. I think that's what happened. Oh, they're both the same. This trigger has a giant dead zone, natural dead zone that you can't really change in the app. They require like some sort of like they don't let you put it below 10%. Like what I want is like 5. Like it's at 10% sensitivity. I wanted that shit at like 5%, maybe even like 3. But they won't let you do that. At least I don't think they. At least I don't think so. At least I don't think so. Yo, whose song is this? It's called Grown. That's what Young Thug said. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Burnout loops also cause you to get throw loop, so it's really a part of the same issue. Yeah. I feel like I'm still getting used to this controller though. Coming. That's called big dick mode. When you just walk up in SPD with no regards to anything that they could potentially do. Big dick mode. No question it. Look at the damage on this, man. Whoa. I slammed him so hard, I'm taking him back to fucking regular Nintendo. Look at this shit. Motherfucker got slammed all the way into Stardew Valley. Not even Stardew Valley. This shit is like fucking, yeah, this is like regular Nintendo straight up. Mario 64? I don't think it looks that bad. Love the Minecraft textures. Yeah, there you go, Minecraft. I didn't know we were in the Minecraft stage. Yeah, that's crazy. PS1 graphics? I don't think PS1 graphics were that bad. Is that Steve? Azure.
Show me everything you have.
Overhead. Time for the funnest part of the game. Keep shimmying. Damn. The overhead is crazy. Wait a minute, was he dead there? Bro, how do you... Does every single thing fucking go into fucking... Wow, you could jump twice there? Every single thing he did went into fucking throw loops, bro. Everything. Not a single thing didn't go into a throw loop. Do you guys know what would happen to these guys with no throw loops? It would be so bad. It would be it would be so bad. Holy shit, it would be so bad. It's already bad, even with throw loop. Now imagine not having them. Did he try to overhead after fireball? It's probably. Don't worry, guys. I'm still working on incorporating the YouTube chat into the Twitch one so that I can look at all of it in one. But like most of the apps and stuff that combine both want you to do like so much shit that like it would just be annoying to do that every time before I started a Twitch stream or just a stream in general. He actually DI'd me one time in the corner, and I got pissed because I actually DI'd back, but the trigger didn't. It just slowed me down. You know, these triggers are actually. You know, these triggers are actually. Let me just change it to a different button, so that I don't get constant DI spam. But I think these triggers are actually defective because the left trigger activates kind of fast, but then the right one takes forever to pull down, and they're not the same. This is crazy, actually. I should send this shit back. Yeah, this is actually insane. Software? Nah, this has nothing to do with the software. This is the trigger stop isn't working until I pull the trigger down like a lot for the right trigger, but then the left one, it just instantly works. It has nothing to do with the app. The app actually you can't even change this on the app. So this basically makes my standing heavy kick really fucking slow whenever I try to do it. Yeah, this is like a physical defect, I think, because this thing turns into a button, right? And that button feels like it's actually, it's like the button is like broke or something. Oh no, it's still there. I can hear it. I wish I could just take these back buttons and then this D-pad off of this controller and put it on anything I want. That's pretty much what I want. But I feel like this D-pad could also use a little bit more work, even though it's pretty close to being perfect. I'm going to try to reset the software real quick. Just, I highly doubt that's the issue though, but we'll just try it anyway. I see. You know what the problem is, guys? I don't think that the Hori Octa's D-pad is going to be better than this one. That's kind of a problem. So I'll just be buying the Hori Octa just to try it out. But maybe it could be better. I don't know. Maybe. Someone said that the Hori Octa Pro's D-pad is mechanical, by the way. I don't know how they figured this out. The controller's not even out yet. It drops like what, April 26th or something? It's more than a month away. Hori pads look nice. No. Oh, right. Shit, I almost fucked up, man. The actual Hori Octa D-pad is terrible. It is bad. I have it sitting right here. We actually reviewed this on stream earlier too. Everything on that controller is like kind of decent. The top buttons could use some work too, though. I heard like the top buttons, like, you know, shoulder and the triggers were like kind of fucking up on people. So they went ahead and made those mechanical on the Hori Octa Pro. Honestly, if they're charging $100 for the Pro, it should probably be kind of good, right? Like, yeah, sure, it has USB-C and a USB-C connection. And what else? Back buttons. But like, there's a lot of controllers that have USB-C connections and back buttons. Oh, this combo takes a lot of meter. Oh shit! Man, I gave you back a fuck ton of meter. Yeah, you'd be ready for that. Yeah. That's unfortunate. What a jump, bro. That was a jump to bait his crouch heavy punch, and he jumped. But I think he was so concerned about getting out of the corner that he wasn't gonna anti-air. And I didn't really think about that. Those two dashes weren't plus. I don't think. What? That wasn't even real. Ah, there's an SPD in between. Mechanic now. Ready for that? What? That worked? Damn. Sometimes you just gotta accept that a match is gonna be slow as fuck, and just yeah. Like, he doesn't have much to do. There's no reason for me to do something, so yeah, just beat him that way. Ah, fuck. Make PD. Very patient. He catches me off of just me just wanting him to die. Yeah, what a back there. This fucking just doesn't do anything with bite. You're just not gonna do anything, huh? Okay. motherfucker didn't do shit in that match. Surprised it was anti-airing me the whole time too. Nah, I haven't tried the 8-bit though in 30. You can't use that in Street Fighter. You actually straight up can't use that pattern. Reason why is because if you try to do DI or parry manually, you actually might plink it into a different button, and then it won't give you a frame 1 DI, which is DIable. Does that make sense? Like you try to do a manual DI and you accidentally plink into DI, which turns your whatever you did frame 1 into a DIable attack. So if someone did a meaty DI on you and then you tried to do and then you do a plinked DI, you'll just get meatied anyway. It won't work. Same thing for parry. You try to parry like a fireball, you accidentally plink it into like standing light kick or standing medium. Like let's say if you plink parry, you actually don't get a frame 1 parry. It's instead a button, and so you'll just end up getting I think you get punish countered by the fireball or a counter hit, and so because of that, you need a DI macro and a parry macro. Those are literally mandatory. And if you play claw style on the M30, is that what it's called? 8-bit M30. It only has one shoulder button, so you can only put DI up there, which means you would need to do parry manually, or you can put parry on that button, and then you would have to do DI manually, and that would just suck. That would just suck. And also, if you're playing claw style, you can't reach the right trigger or the right shoulder. You can't reach it because you're playing claw style. It doesn't work. So if you and then if you're playing in a normal way, you could probably put DI here, parry here. But then if you're playing Zangief, you wouldn't be able to. How are you going to do EX Lariat? You actually can't even do EX Lariat if you're not playing claw style with Zangief. Because this would have to be DI and then this would have to be parry. And you can't press 3 buttons with your thumb at the, if you're doing that, you're crazy. Yeah. So anyway, you actually straight up can't use the M30 in Street Fighter 6. It's too many mechanics. Just put the controller up against your chin. I mean, that's kind of a lot when you can just choose a different, when you can just play with a different controller, you know? You don't have to play with that controller. 4 shoulder buttons, M30 for Xbox? It doesn't have 4 shoulder buttons, I don't think. It has 2. It does? I have one? Are you talking about the Pro 2? 8-bit Dope Pro 2? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I'm looking at it right there, and I only see 1 shoulder button. See? Not this one? Oh, this one. Oh, it needs to be the Xbox version. Let's see. What does that say? What the fuck is SB? Stick bumper. Stick button. Oh, left stick button. Oh, yeah, you could probably use this. Yeah, you could use this. I don't know about that D-pad though, but I heard that D-pad is pretty good. People talk about this D-pad being really good. I actually had a controller from Fusion, or what's it called? What's the name of that company that makes the Fusion Pro? For PowerA. I had a PowerA fight pad. That shit, the fucking this part was terrible, bro. Absolutely dog shit. But this one doesn't, cause like the problem with the PowerA one was that the D-pad was too deep inside of the controller, and so when you tried to rotate on it, your thumb would touch against the outer rim, and you could, too concave, and you couldn't even fucking like, you couldn't even control what you were doing at all. I don't like concave D-pads. Bro, no, the one I'm talking about though was like literally cratered into that shit, like someone punched it in there. It was bad. I still have it too. Weird issue with this controller? What's the issue? I mean, the controller looks cool though. I don't know why the top buttons are small like that. I have no idea why it's like that. I feel like this is basically a Sega Genesis controller, but like upgraded kind of with like 4 shoulder buttons, and it probably has like micro switches in this part, but the D-pad is probably still membrane though. But I heard it's really good though. I don't know. I don't have this controller. I don't have it. Very easy to accidentally plink grab. Oh yeah. That's the problem with trying to manual throw this game. I've been through that. I had to readjust. I was looking at that controller. Oh, you want my opinion on it so that you can buy it or not? I'll be honest. Look, I could just look at that controller and tell it's probably like a 7.5 out of 10. Yeah. Like you might have to break the D-pad in because it's membrane. The upper row of the face buttons being tiny is just, I don't think it should be like that. It shouldn't be like that. And then I don't think the triggers are, I don't think the R2 and L. Damn, he's ready. Damn. Yeah, I didn't even press the button. Uh-oh, it might be a fail because of that. Did you try to walk up and press drive? Fuck yeah. Shit did a crap ton. Okay. Yeah, that's real? The drive reversal, drive.
This is your last ride. Let's go.
I gotta use pad. I'm limited. What are you using? Arcade stick? Oh, that's what I wanted to check. I wanted to check to see if Aki could do drive reversal into a meaty. I think that's kind of bullshit. Wait, no, I don't think it was this replay. I think it might have been a different one. Do you think a Vader Pro 4 is a good choice for Street Fighter 6? I mean, what are you using right now? Personally, I wouldn't buy that for Street Fighter 6. But I do think it's probably good, though. Oh, you're using it? It's not really, it's not my kind of controller. I'll just be honest. But I do think it's good, though. Hey, where did that one thing happen at? It was like, I think it was like round. Let's just watch this one. Ooh. I don't like modern type controller pads. No, I do. I just don't like. No, it's not that I don't like the Vader though. It's just. I don't know. I can't give away all my secrets, you know. Oh. Yeah, I definitely What would you recommend? It depends on you as a person. I feel like the Vader is such a good controller though, like all around. For it to be for people to love it that much, for non-retro and non-FPS, but then also still use it for retro and FPS is kind of crazy. I play Gief and I love it when the D-pad is smooth. Oh, that D-pad isn't smooth though. It's very noisy and... Wait, what do you mean by smooth? Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean when you say smooth. Like, that can be... Because, like, smooth could just be, like, a feeling that's not... That's actually not even, like, real for some people who try to describe it like that. Smooth is relative to? Yeah. When it's easy to do a level 3. Very easy? Oh, that's... Oh, see? Exactly, see? That's not like the actual meaning of smooth. But yeah, anyway, yeah, the Vader is very accurate with its it's a very accurate D-pad for sure. It's just too slow for me. It's too slow. Does that even make sense? I can do standing 720 on Vader. Yeah, but like how many tries does it take? Like 100,000? I figured you just didn't like triggers. I don't think anyone likes triggers for fighting games. Not a single person. I like does like a DualSense trigger have like some sort of haptics for drive impact when you do it? Because like a trigger is supposed to be for immersive purposes. It's supposed to give you this mechanical feel of doing something that's like out of the ordinary, like I don't know, stepping on a gas pedal. It's like a lever that's supposed to add like some sort of additional immersion to your controller. I think that's what it's for. But we turned off fucking like vibration in Street Fighter 6 anyway. So we don't really, I don't think, do you guys turn off vibration? You guys probably leave vibration on. Damn, that was the entire Alpha 3 soundtrack. Now I see Bayonetta 2. I've never even played this game. I don't know if this game has good music though. Fuck it, let's do Rukunetsu. He has like remixes of video game songs. They should be pretty good. Here, let me see. I don't even think my controller has vibration. Oh, I turned off vibration for my controller in the app. Vibration are always off for all games. I leave it on for Monster Hunter. But in Street Fighter, that shit's getting turned off. It depends for me. But the thing is, I haven't been playing a lot of games, so I struggle sometimes to do a level 2 after Hellstab on the P2 side. I know someone else who struggles to do that too. Wait, what? How? Why am I? What the fuck was that about? Nah. Hold up. 100 reps. If I mess up, I start over. Nah, I'm joking. I'm not gonna do that. That's way too crazy. I only use vibration for Resident Evil games. I don't play Resident Evil. I also turn off all haptic feedback on the DualSense. I hate it when I want to press the trigger, but it gets really heavy. Oh. Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, I don't like that either. I would only like that if I'm having someone else play a game that's meant for like a bunch of haptic stuff and they don't really play video games like that. But I'm not about to use that. I'm good. Did Mena drop Gief finally? I have no idea. He didn't even use Zangief at Capcom Cup. I saw Zangief Balado in Red Bull Kumite. That's fucking dope. I'll be, hopefully he does well. What's a very good controller for Gief in your opinion? You like the Vader 4, don't you? How come you won't stick with the Vader? You have a very good controller. You're asking what a very good controller is, but you have a Vader 4? That's crazy. Yeah, that's because like with the Vader 4, you can play a bunch of games and it's great for fighting games. I just wouldn't buy it for a fighting game though. I think there's way too many personal things about this. Sometimes the controller's like kind of personal, so I don't really know what to recommend you. But I think you have a pretty good controller right now, though. Would you recommend the Vader 3 or 4? I don't recommend the Vader. I'm not gonna recommend any controllers. Yeah. I don't recommend any controller right now. Sorry about that. I got issues with ergonomics of most pads. I think the ergonomics for some controllers are fine. I just think that like snakes stay gatekeeping. What do you mean? I'm gatekeeping? Is that what I'm doing? Yeah, I need to fucking stretch, man. Couldn't DI out of that? Oh shit, you can't DI after one stomp. Only 2. Damn, I didn't know that. Vader is perfectly sufficient until you find a better controller. But what's better than that though? You would have to watch my video. But that's only better. Those are only like better controllers to me. I already told you guys my problem with the Vader. It's too slow. But it's still a great controller. And the precision on it is amazing. And it's also, a lot of people like the Xbox Series X D-pad. And so if you like that, obviously the next move would be the Vader 4. For sure, 100%. You like the click? Yeah, I don't like the click. I don't like it. Most of them are just Xbox controller ergos. Yep, they are. I want an Xbox Series X D-pad. Where to go the full wheel of motion? Full. Huh? I don't know what you mean. Good morning. Where are you at, Torna? I feel like I probably asked you this so many times in a row. But yeah. Where the hell is it morning time at right now? It is 10 p.m. right now. Oh, UK? Nice, nice. Good morning. Spain? Spain. I've never been to Spain before. How is it? It's 6 a.m.? Damn. What you doing awake? What you doing awake at 6 a.m.? Gongo bongo? Germany as well, about to be 6 a.m. Man. Yeah, I don't know what Tarkus means about the face buttons on the Series X. I remember the Xbox Elite is such a dog shit controller. It is way overpriced. I bought that shit twice with the receiver trying to get it to work, and it just didn't. And then Vader FlyDigi just said, "Oh, you guys don't want to make your controllers work? Word. How about this?" And then now, knock a few bucks, yo. Damn. Whoa. Wait, why is this doing regular fucking damage? She parried me and that shit was doing normal damage, bro. Oh my god. You probably didn't even need to do that. Parry is such a garbage ass mechanic. I hate that shit. Unless it's against fireballs. What? Why am I? Oh my god. What were you trying to like bait my DI or something? What? That was mad late. What are you doing? Why am I playing like this? I don't know. I feel like he keeps trying to do jump back jab even if I'm directly on top of his body and he's in minus frames. Why? He got mad because he kept getting whip punished. Do it again. GG's.
This is your last ride. Let's go.
Yo, Tinker Golem, thanks for the prime. Or thanks for the 1 month. Hey, don't forget about you guys' primes, guys. I know a lot of you have Amazon Prime. You can use that to sub. Don't forget. Yeah, you can use Prime. Yeah. Yo, the Beer Jew. Thanks for the Prime, my man. I should have that posted in the chat. You can actually use that. Dr. Derek, thanks for the 3 months, my man. Thanks for the Prime. It's so crazy how much damage Akuma takes sometimes, man. But he needs to take this much damage straight up. I got to master using your videos as practice material. Nice. Damn. Did you like just start using like Zangief? Or did you just start playing or something? Parry is always a mechanic that put too much mind game into the game. At least here it has this. Oh yeah, fucking Third Strike was. I don't really like Third Strike like that. Whoa, 4-piece combo. Chicken nuggets. Hori up. Like this music? Nice. Gives samurai vibes. This is Rukanetsu. Icicle. Thanks for the prime, my man. Ooh, wait, I got. Are you kidding me? Why was I even playing that match? That was a waste. That took me way too long to figure out how to do. I should. Was it a long process? Oh. I mean, Man, this fucking T-Zoc stream is about to be crazy. Haruto. Dang, no hurt box. Donkey Kick has a retractable hurt box, but I don't know where it's at. What? I didn't touch him? What? Damn, that shit's only -2. That shit's crazy. What, that combo? You got a sweeper? Yeah. Did I get jammed by Proxguard? He didn't let me walk. With his little quick walk up. shit had no fucking whiff recovery. Just kept guessing roads. What? Just in the corner guessing for game, brothers. Button in a potential level 3 combo. Oh. Wow. I was getting kind of irritated because he wasn't really doing anything. And then he hit me with one donkey kick that was kind of unreactable. And then he hit me with, what else was it? A crouch medium kick. And then throw loop kick. I was already triggered at that point. I think Ryu has some buttons that's actually kind of hard to whiff punish. With Gief. Let me see. His donkey kick whiffs, you actually can't. Why can't you touch this? Oh, but the thing is, if he does a different one, it's more active. So you might actually... Yeah, see, that's the thing. Right there. That doesn't seem right. This right here. I think it's because you need a lower hitbox to hit that at a later time. What the? Okay. All right. You guys seeing this shit? Crazy, bro. I usually start losing a little more around what 7 hours of playing this game. Not even 7 hours actually. More like fucking like 5 hours of playing. Oh, it boots you out of the queue if someone quits. One time I was actually just sitting there like, how come I'm not getting a match? For like a cool like 20 minutes. He didn't even win because Ryu was good. He won because he just kept guessing correctly. How many perfect parries did he get? Like 5 that whole set? I forgot I'm supposed to do headbutt into nothing and bait whatever they do most of the time. I should only rarely do something else. Yeah, he landed way too many headbutts. I mean, way too many parries on my, not headbutt, but lever, or what do you call it? Fucking health stack. Yeah, I don't really like perfect parry like that. I kind of hate that shit as a mechanic. I don't like throw loops and perfect parry. I don't like mid-screen Oki either, off of just like some random ass shit. But Cause that leads to the corner and the throw loop. Yeah, I don't like parry. I should just do everything to avoid parry. Just play around it the whole game. Oh, you still had that? That shit hit me meaty as fuck. Oh, you trying to get your meter back. That's what you want, huh? Yeah, that sucks. Damn, he has like a layer 1 Blanco. And I lost the first round. His layer 1. Bro, this shit is painful. It's like a mechanic I don't like. Oh, yes, you're right. I think you should be dead. Oh, no. I changed the button. I changed my fucking lariat button. Forgot about that shit. You have level 2 again? Almost, huh? What the fuck? No meter? And you're out. And you got no more attack. Oh, so you just gonna do this one. What were you doing there, huh? He did electricity on my jump. is that possible? Okay, this should be good with this. Their only hope is to do cheap shit constantly. You know that if they actually get rid of throw loops, holy fuck, it's gonna be. Man, that's gonna be a day for me. One day you gotta set up your jackhammer cam. That's the new workout camera now. That damage is ass.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight. Siberian Express.
Am I dead? Damn. Oh, damn. Drive rush, man. God, it's so annoying, man. It's free plus frames. I'm like, I don't want to take the throw. That's not even real. Oh. Who's in it? Really? Even the Burma? You needed that too. Net positive or negative? Gao looks different? Yeah, I think he went to hell for a second. And he came back like that. I saw his button and everything right there. How you doing, baby? Dang, I got on kind of late today, huh? I got on around, what was it, like 2:30 p.m.? I played with the main theme of Tomb Raider 1 on repeat for about an hour. Grinded at least 100 MR, the best session I've ever had. That proc star, man. I swear it was not in range. Man, how did we get in this position? What? Ooh, that should be my... He tries to create confusion by backdashing away from you. Damn, that punished my... That shit punished my forward dash. His forward dash and the jab punished my forward dash when it was done at the same time. Whoa. Damn. Oh, you fucking up. Wait, how did her forward dash into jab punish my forward dash? Maybe I wasn't blocking. But there's no way her forward dash combined with the jab is still faster than my dash. Let's see, 22 frames. yeah. A forward dash with her in the jab is 22 frames. So I think it punished my dash. It's crazy. Oh, damn. Maybe she's too fast. Character has crazy ass buttons.
Here comes a new challenger. Show me a round one.
What are the odds of this? That is insane, bro. He just neutral jumped on top of one of my buttons after being random as fuck and won the round. That's how it goes. There we go. Dang, how did that... Okay. What's this gonna do? I swear I blinked when she dashed, and that shit was in my face. Flailing now. got level 2 again. Lightning fast ass Dragon Rush. Maybe it's just late at night right now.
My wrestling is unstoppable.
Why do you always have this, man? Fucker just builds meter like it's not a problem. Then he pops his V trigger. I thought I was done with playing SF5. Why does he get constant V triggers? I love when people get hit by the safe jump. He probably thought I was going to empty jump SPD, and then he got smoked. Bro, this game kind of toxic, man. Like, you get hit with a proximity guard, crouch medium kick, drive rush. Then you get hit with fireball drive rush. Then someone presses a random heavy into drive rush. And then you get perfect parried. And then they have level 2 super, and they just press a random button into level 2. And then you're like, yeah, this is SF6. And it's like, holy fuck, bro. He wasn't even like playing neutral the whole game. And I lost. This is insane. Tom jumping. Super 6 is so toxic, but you like toxic? You don't have enough. Oh shit. Too busy looking at my meter. Too busy looking at my health bar. You get Oki off of a drive reversal? Like, what the fuck? What kind of shit? What kind of sense does this make? Dude is trying to random me the fuck out. He lost. Oh, that was hella plus, bro. I got a defensive maneuver now.
This is your last ride. Let's go.
I gotta wait until the third round. Second round? / third round? Forgot he won the first match. That immediate. have tried the Victrix Pro BFG, and D-pad is weird. Yeah, I don't like that D-pad. I tried that one too. I tried all the attachments for it too. Didn't like it. Not my kind of pad. Neutral jumps will actually cash you up heavy. Or just be holding up. Fucking kidding me, bro? You gotta be joking. You actually have to be fucking joking with this shit. This shit is cursed. This character fucking Gief. Man, this motherfucker pisses me off so hard, man. I might have to just drop his bitch ass. No hurt box on that shit. Jeez. What the fuck? Bro, what? I'm so sick of him holding I'm so sick of him holding up and landing that neutral jump. Like that? Why am I so annoyed, man? I think it's probably time for me to get off. Been on too long. Hey, what's up, Asase? Hi, I'm your fan. Hey, everyone say what's up to Asase in the chat. take the risk of SPD though. Should have just did normal throws. Oh my god, too fucking good. Wow. Crazy, bro. We gotta get rid of a few things on this controller, guys. We gotta get rid of these triggers, man. I literally DI, like straight up. I straight up DI, but the trigger said, nah, I'm too slow. I should actually drop this controller too. I hate triggers, man. Like, why are they on controllers? I gotta fix this ASAP. Either gotta find a modder or like something. I don't know. Gotta get rid of this fucking trigger on this controller. There's actually something else too. What was it? Oh, right. So light kick, donkey kick is actually a cheap ass whiff. You can't react to it, but you also can't whip punish it though. It has to be insanely minus. I think it's the light one too. What minus is this? From far away. This shit is actually. Damn, that shit might be just a broken ass move from far away. I actually think it's called a broken move. I think it's a broken move from far away. You actually can't really, there's no counterplay to it. You can't whip punish it. And it has a crazy good ass hitbox too. You get off after this one. Yeah, we're gonna hop off after. Isn't high blade kick hella minus? Yeah, yeah. Yes, defeat league, yeah. Yeah, they're on YouTube, so just type !YouTube and give my YouTube a follow and check out the video from today. Should be the first thing I did for today's stream. You like his commentating? Oh, I didn't even know he was a commentator. You're excited for the Hori Octa Pro? Yes. It's not called the Commander Pro. That's a completely different controller. Oh, that's supposed to be a safe jump. That was actually Hori Octa Pro, yeah, that's it. Oh shit. Bro, why was I stuck in place there? Oh, I did fucking level 3. But somehow I jumped. I probably hit. I don't think the right analog controls anything. Defensive mechanic. The way this game moves so shit. Yikes. Yeah, I don't like the way it moves either. Even if it's a good, even if it's like, you know, even though it's not laggy, but like it just doesn't feel good, man. You know what I think what the problem is with this game? If you're gonna make the game look like this, it should run higher than 60 FPS. It just looks weird looking at sort of a realistic Street Fighter, but at 60 FPS though. Isn't that like right? Like you can't have this choppy ass frames, but then hyper realistic looking characters. There's just something weird about that, man. This dude be getting fucking crazy lucky. Wow. Greatest mechanic in the game. We love it, guys. Yeah, straight to this, huh? Bro, I literally pressed. I got too much health. And you wasted your level 2 suit. Man, that random sweep was crazy. But I was burned out, I guess. Why the fuck is EX Lariat so garbage, bro? Just Lariat being whack? Bro, I used 2 bars for that and it still lost. How you use 2 bars for a fucking anti-air and it still loses? To a regular jump in. It's not even a dive kick or anything. Bro, that def should have been a clean anti-air. I know. What the fuck? You want me to do it later? You want me to do a later Lariat? I guess that's a good problem to have. Oh, you're doing your anti-air too early. You're reacting too quickly to the jump. So you got to do it later. I guess being faster is better than being slower. They need to buff Honda's anti-air? This one? Or headbutt?
Here comes a new challenger.
Is that your main? I thought you main Bison. I'm gonna hop off after this one though. I'm kind of getting tired. What? There's something weird about this game, but I'm still not even sure what it is. I don't even know. This trigger button is actually broken though. I literally just pressed heavy kick. That shit didn't even come out. Oh. Modern Wi-Fi? Bro, choose a struggle? Oh my god. Bro, at first I thought his DPs were just that fucking good. Like maybe he just sucked at everything except for EXDP. Mashing the fuck out of DP. His name is Node Knight. What the fuck? I'm so lost, man. I'm so lost. There's no way he did a minus ass move in OD fireball up close. Ain't no fucking way. Straight pain. Fucking 1483 Mai actually being able to play the game and DP and shit. Ooh, yeah. God, wow. And then the trigger just solidified the loss. I gotta run that back just to fuck him up. Just to fuck him up. You're so ass, bro. You mash crouch medium kick all the time. know you DP, bro.
Stay down.
Wait, what? Are you cheating? Are you actually cheating, bro?
Stay down.
Oh.
Let's shoot on
You can't be on Wi-Fi, be using modern My, and you're cheating. Like at that point, like that shit's just pathetic. Wait, does that mean I can do normal jump action? You guys are weird. Your anti-airs are not that good. It's actually so true. Of course you're mad. Still DP'd that. He still DP'd. Can't do that, bro. Damn, you just gambled that shit. How the fuck are you $14.99 MR with modern My? That is actually sad. When you get masters, it just puts you at 1500, right? Yeah, but if you lose, you're gonna be below 1499. So he's actually trying to climb his way back up to 1500. That character's beyond scrubby, and then to also use modern controls with her is just. She should like have a really huge penalty with like modern. I don't know, man. This game just has some omega scrubby. Bro, this game has some of the things in this game are way too scrubby. It's insane. It's way too, bro. You're like handed every single thing you can think of. Just as a mechanic, just in your grill, a high level like strategy just given to you on the silver platter. It's so annoying.
Here comes a new challenger.
Play one more. Think about modern controls. Nice one, Japan. I don't know why they would allow that.
Round one. Fight.
That was out of range. just kind of scrubby too. Forward heavy kick -3. Mad far proximity guard as well.
Siberian Express! Drag up! Take You're mine! That wake you up! Thorn! Dynamite! This is your last try! Let's go! You're a great test dummy! I'm coming!
No drive rush. A jump after my sweep though? Or after my ult? Okay, that was kind of sick, but I did not try to do that though. Delayed driver. All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off. Thanks for watching. We'll be back. Hope you enjoyed the controller review. If you haven't, just check it out on YouTube from today's stream. And you guys have a nice night. Also, anonymous gifter, thanks for the gifted to Super. I probably missed a bunch of subs too. Maybe I got him. I don't know. All right, fellas. See you tomorrow.